Alright, let's roll. Okay, just getting set up here for now, everybody. I'm trying to draw the Sonic Summer t-shirt artwork. So, that's the focus for today. Here's my hideous sketch. Well, actually, some of it looks pretty good already, but like, look at Silver. He's a mess. Hello everybody, I see you're all starting to come in. I know like a lot of people I'm pretty sure are in school still. I think it's finals week for a lot of you guys, or a lot of those who are in school, but some people are off for the summer already, which is very nice, I'm sure, to have escaped the school. I need to do a quick Twitter post to let everybody know that I'm here. And I'm doing the art. Sorry, I am tweeting at the moment. 1 second. Hey guys, I'm live drawing the Sonic Summer t-shirt artwork. Come and join us. There we go, the process of creating a tweet. Yay! Okay, there it is, Alright, we're good to go. Hello everybody, this is Kan from Sonic Song 182, and I am hard at work currently on a really extensive t-shirt design. Actually, you guys voted on the characters who would be included here. Funny story real quick about one of them though. Sonic was the default for the shirt, because, you know, Sonic has to be on his summer t-shirt. That's how it goes. But the ones who were voted to join him on the shirt in that vote video that we did a while ago, that was also Shadow, because he's a cool dude, and Silver, because he is also a cool dude, and then Amy had the next most votes, so she's gonna be on the shirt also, and then actually Blaze then had the next most votes at 29%, and poor Tails had 28%, and they were going back and forth on who had the most votes, like, over and over, so eventually it settled on 29% votes for Blaze, 28% votes for Tails, but clearly a lot of people really wanted Tails in there, so, like, nobody else came even close to, following after Tails in the amount of votes, but, so, I'm gonna do like a little Tails, small Tails on the shirt, because I had like this big open space right there, and I was like, you know what, lots of people really wanted Tails on the shirt, so I'm just, the next runner-up gets a small image there. Okay guys, I do see a lot of you guys filtered in while I was chatting, so I think there's 90 of you guys. I'm gonna do some hellos, and then we're gonna get to the actual drawing process here. If anybody is in the mood to draw today, the theme is drawing a summer-themed Sonic character fan art thing. Yeah! Okay. Well, I'm going to start saying some hellos, everybody, as per tradition. Hello, 22 Purple Puppy and ABC Yayogi, Agolf, Amai Merody, Amaya Hargrove, Amy Howe, Arminius Maryvale, Ashley the Hedgehog, Beth Angus, Brighty Lad 05 Gaming, Burning Sandal, that's very summer themed, Carlos Carter, Cat Yoshi 47, Cece's Imagination, Chaos Control 112, Corey KD, Crystal Heart XX-hiatus, Dark Moon Luigi, Darth Sonic, Dunkle Sans and Little Luigi, Durand Lewis, Emily Canton, whoa, okay, everything's moving around here, Funixerian Gamer, or Funizerian Gamer, Gabriel Andrada, Gamer Ultimo, Golden Marcus, Hyperfrost the Hedgehog, Ideamaker 6161, It's That Dude Jack, Jesse Mead, Jonah Fixico, Kai Lamont Nozami, Keely the Hedgehog, Kika133, Kirtio the Skeleton, Krillin the Commando, Leon Crazy Man 07, Little Paul, LSSJ Orange Lightning, Lucario Eevee 2344, Lucas Rogers, Many Crescent 132, Mega Rayquaza, Melbel, Melfa Victoria, Missy Morbid, Mohammed Abd El Monem. Now this one looks hard to pronounce. Monica Ovsakova, but Mystique Enchantia, Nate Go, Neo Metal Sonic, Ninjamon Coddle, Noah Network. Ooh boy, there are a lot of you guys. Hello Omar Sadler, Peanut Butter Spoon, Plushy Child, Prince McKinnis, Purple Quartz, Pyro's Descendant, RM, Rain Booming, Riolu 2007, Roberto Espinoza, Safia Aaron Falami, Sana the Suncat, Sapphire Love 123, Scott Conlon, Shattuck the Kid, Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow X251, Shiloh the Hedgehog, Shimmer Star 21, Shinx, Simply Silver, Skylar the Wolf, Smooth 22, Sonic Samurai, Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Tron 27, Sonic Dude 6453, Sonic Fanboy 114, Super Plush Adventures World, Superman 120, Sonic Tails the Fox, Tanya Carlin, Thomas Roll, Ultimate Sonic, alright, just a few more, Ultra Magnus, Vane Ray, Ouija Prower, William Smith, Wolf Girl, Shadow Fox, and Gray Fox. I did see somebody just pop in, that was Thord HS. Yad the Hedgehog, and last one, Yugi and Seto Kaiba Card Game Master Kids. Woo! Okay, that's enough for now, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. One more time, this is just Sonic Song 182's KN here, in case some of you guys haven't been to the stream before. I didn't recognize a lot of those names. I'm the director of Sonic Song 182. I make all the projects, and I'm the voice actress for Rouge, which I'm sure you can hear, just in the way that I talk. I also do the voice for Blaze and some other characters. It's just me at the moment, but I'm doing the artwork for the Sonic Summer 2017 t-shirt, which is, just, like, obviously, because it's, like, a 2017 shirt, it'll only be, like, available during, like, the summer months, this year, and then it will be, then, you know, then it'll be, like, outdated, so we won't put it out again. But, sorry, Tanya Carlin. That looks like how it's pronounced. Let's see. But this was who everybody voted for. We put out a vote video. I'll do this one more time. Sonic was the default character who was going to be on the shirt, and here's him being cool with his sunglasses. Shadow was voted, and he's got his ice cream over there. Silver was next, and he's making a sandcastle with his psychokinesis. So he's just putting a little flag on it. Amy had the next most votes, and she is playing volleyball with Blaze, who had the next most votes. But, like, there was an open space here, and Blaze had, like, 29% of the, votes, while Tails had 28. He was really, really close, so I decided there was room for just one more. A tiny Tails. He gets, I'm just gonna wedge him into the, into the picture. Okay, so, yes, this is the thing that I'm gonna be doing. So if anyone's in the mood to draw, if you draw a, summer-themed Sonic image, and then, like, tweet it at me on Twitter, that would be super awesome. In the meantime, I've got, like, my basic sketches done of these guys. Some of them turned out pretty good for just the first sketches, like Sonic, Shadow, and Tails look pretty good. These three look horrible. But that's what happens when you do your beginning sketches. It's not supposed to look pretty yet. Alright, but at the moment, I need to start first on doing Sonic's line art, I think is the most important thing. So let's just turn everybody down like a whole bunch, so we don't get mixed up looking at them. Blaze, turn yourself down. And I know Tails is like not even in the way, but I'm gonna turn everybody down. And Shadow, down more, lots more, because you are the one who's most in the way. I should have just turned them off, but it would be nice if you guys can see. Yay! Mel Bell asked, Sonic Song, does it have to be Twitter, or can it be Tumblr as well? You guys can send it to me on Tumblr. You can send it there too, so that's cool. I've got like all my social media stuff down here in the lower left-hand corner in case you guys don't know where to find me. I think like by now like a lot of you guys have like found me, so that's cool. But yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. Like this is really not bad for a sketch. I was pretty proud of how he looked. This is very energetic music. All right. Let me start on this. I think maybe my brush size is too big. Yes, it is. It is too big. Shanks asked, "What's the tag for Tumblr fan arts?" Still just the same as the one on Twitter, just hashtag SS182 fanart, but if you submit it directly to me, I tend to be able to find it there too, so I can save it somewhere. Gamer Ultimo asked, "Have you seen the new music preview from Sega yet?" I saw that they put it out. I didn't have time to actually go and listen to it when I saw it on Twitter, though. I think it must have vocals in it or something, because I saw some comments about that. That sounds excited. I'm going to sip my coffee now. It is almost noon, and yet I have another cup of coffee in front of me. I'm a coffee drinking fool. There we go. SonicTron27 asked KN if you could include yourself on the shirt, would you? I don't think so. I don't think anybody wants like a shirt with me on it. Like, you know, y'all are here for these cool folks. And I wouldn't know exactly, like I guess I would use like an updated version of the artwork that I used for Ask the Sonic song directors. I do need to like update my like self artwork at some point. MartyMan641 asked, "How's the Discord server progress?" It's going well. I think that we're gonna have that ready this week. We're just getting it set up so that it can be moderated properly. Let's see. Okay, I need to get some lines done. I haven't done anything. That's why it's a little hard sometimes to be streaming all by myself when I don't have any of my teammates with me, because then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stare at the chat the whole time and not actually draw. Because this art's gonna take a long time. This is a really extensive image. Phew. So you guys might need to chat with yourselves too. Ibira the Sea Monster, though, asked, "Would you ever watch a Godzilla film with Platy or Vinny?" I definitely would if we were going to be watching Godzilla. They'd be fun to watch it with. And MC Gemstone was clearing it up that I'm KN, I'm not Ames. Ames is my sister, who voices Amy Rose and Charmy on the channel. And I'm KN, I'm the director, I make all the videos, and I voice Blaze and Rouge. I guess Blaze is their fusion name. My Stuff 789 said, "Maybe Platy will come in unexpectedly again." You know, she might. Sometimes she does. She might have work today, though. I'll work. Much work. I need, like... Whoa. Lucky Chaos asked, "Is anyone joining you?" I don't know. I, invited some of my actors. Vinny is, the voice actor for Shadow. When I talked to him, he was just about to board a plane, so... He, was not available at that exact time. That was like an hour ago. Oh, whoa, what have I done? Okay, I got a second. Let me see. If I have to redo that line all over again. And my Meredy said, "That took 4 hours. This is gonna take about 5 or 6. Yeah, the Tamatoa Rouge drawing took a really long time to do. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this one in one sitting, but I did want to give you guys, like, the chance to see me draw some of it, because, well, that's fun. Okay, that looks okay. Smooth enough. There we go. Vinny might drop in later, though. It depends on how things go when he arrives at his destination. There we go. Oh, not like that. Here. I can barely listen to Sonic Heroes music without like thinking of the lyrics from like the Sonic Paradox videos of them, Because I was in those videos and we sang them, and sometimes it took like a really long time to do. Like, here's another one. Sonic Paradox did a song parody of this one too, so... let's turn that off. Yeah, that's looking good. My Merity said, "Do hello, that's a nose!" Oh gosh. Yep, that is quite a nose, yes. Let me erase that part. Okay. There we go. Alright, let me see about doing his mouth. I really liked that. Whoa. Sounds like I just got an email. Let me see if it's important for work. Also, I hope you guys can hear me alright. I'm pretty sure that it should be fine because the music is playing from my laptop. Nate Go asked, is this going to be available for sale, or is it something we can only get at the Sonic Summer 2017 convention? This is, this shirt will be available on Teespring. You don't have to come to to a convention or travel anywhere to get one. It's, because it's a 2017 shirt, we can, for specifically summer, we can only, it's only gonna be available during the summer months, but it'll be available online, so if you end up wanting one, all you guys can, it'll be accessible to everybody. Woo! Okay, good. Everyone's saying they can hear me fine. That's great! Because goodness knows, sometimes I have, oh, that's important. Okay, yes, that was it! Oh, why is everyone emailing me? Yes, yes, I'll get to you later. It's different work time, thank you. I'm getting emailed all over. Okay, here we go. Alright. Let me see. I love giving these guys, tiny little fangs. It's more pronounced on some characters than others. Sonic has really small fangs. Really, really small fangs. There we go. Yep. This art's gonna take a really long time. Abby Dean asked... Well, that's not a dumb question, Abby Dean. But they asked, can you give some tips for starting a successful YouTube channel? You know, honestly, it's really hard to say because I didn't just, sit down one day and be like, I'm gonna go be a successful YouTube channel. I think I've told you guys this story before, but, it all just sort of happened. Cause, I made the channel originally, at the very, very beginning. The reason why, we made the channel was that Ames and I wanted to sing, we wanted to sing the songs from, Wicked, the Wicked Witch of the West musical. We wanted to sing the songs from Wicked, but with Sonic characters, and it was so silly and ridiculous and also badly sung. That we didn't want it to be on our normal channels, because we had our own channels that we did voice acting and other projects on before Sonic Song 182, and we were like, you know what? We need a separate channel for this, because this is the most ridiculous thing we've ever done. Okay! And so we made Sonic Song 182, because it was just supposed to be our throwaway side, Sonic the Hedgehog music channel, because we were both fans of Sonic, and we were just being silly and having fun. But then... we actually only got to upload, we've uploaded one song when we had, the whole musical done. Oh well. But then, my little cousins when I was visiting them up in Alaska, they made me, this really cute, puppet show thing with my, Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, and Cream plushies that I had gotten for my birthday. And that was really super adorable, so I put that online. And then I wanted to, that got me thinking about, what someone could do with, a puppet show like that, if they had, voice actors and, they put a lot of effort into it. And so then Shadow and the 13 Ghosts happened. That was our first big plush movie. Oh, this is some good music right here. But, we made that, plush movie, and at that point, a lot of people, it wasn't a lot. It was not a lot. But some people actually just came out of nowhere and were like, wow, this is really cool. Can you make more of these? Because, I did a bunch of, little videos, because I had gotten voice actors together, You know, just because I wanted to challenge myself and make something that was fun and silly and, you know, I was just having a good time. I wasn't setting out to, you know, make something that was gonna end up being popular. I mean, I didn't even think anyone was gonna watch it, but, well, I just had fun and I made it the best it could be. I was working hard for myself and not for anybody else in, like, you know, in particular. But because some people actually came in and liked the Shadow and the 13 Ghosts movie, I decided we should keep making some more. Because I did get all those voice actors together for that project, and they were so much fun to work with. So I'm like, okay, we'll make a Christmas movie too. That'll be fun. And so from that point, I just kept making projects, and I do remember that something I did back when I first started was that I watched a lot of other people's Sonic content, specifically people who made things that I made, like that kind of thing. Like, other people who had Sonic, like, you know, plushy puppet show type channels. I watched a lot of other people's work, you know, whether they were big YouTubers or small YouTubers, and I always left a comment. You know, I was trying to interact with everybody because back in the day I wasn't quite as busy. And, well, when you do that sort of thing, people kind of, you know, I guess people start to notice you a little bit more because you're going out there and supporting other people's work too, and it's not, you know, you're not just doing your own thing. And so I think that because I did that, like, I would say, like, oh, this is cool, I make my own show like this, and it's really fun to see what other people do with the plushies. Like, I would, you know, I would mention things like that, just, you know, like, kind of a community sort of thing. And I think that because I did that, people started coming over to check out the stuff that I did make, because some of those people, like, that I was watching, they, like, didn't have, like, any subscribers. They were just, you know, they were just people having fun like me. So I think they came and checked me out because of that. And then just over time, because I was working so hard on the projects I was making and the quality was starting to show, I think it just started attracting attention. So, I guess, like, where I'm going with all of this in regards to your question is just that if you... Well, for one thing, to have a successful YouTube channel, I do think it is, like, it's a lot of luck. I mean, heck, yesterday, I was watching some people's sprite animations, and they had just gotten to 100 subscribers, and oh my gosh, those animations were so good. I was like, holy cow, I wish I could do something that looked that cool. And, you know, but it's, there's so much on YouTube that it's hard to get noticed on purpose. So what I would say, I guess, is don't focus on trying to be a successful YouTuber. The thing that you should focus on first is just making projects that you think are fun for your own purposes. Because when you're having fun, and you're always trying to boost your quality, like, just for yourself, it tends to, draw people's, like, they can see it. Like, people can see that you love what you're working on, and I do think that that draws attention to you. So you gotta be having a really good time for yourself first, whether or not you ever get anybody watching your videos. Like, you have to love it for yourself and your own reasons first. So, like, and then after that, I think it's, like, luck and also community by, like, you know, talk to other people who make stuff like you do, support other people, watch other people's videos, and give them compliments and stuff, and, you know, just, like, you know, try to help everybody get, like, you know, extra confidence and, like, you know, so that you're all kind of in this together. I think all those things kind of help. Like, it's, like, luck, community, and working really hard just to have fun for yourself. So I think, like, because that's what I did, and, like, it just kind of came together, the working really, really hard, and the just having fun for myself thing. The audience came later, like, it came, you know, it built over time. I don't know how many people we had for the first, like, few years, but, you know, when I was, like, at 300 subscribers, I thought that was really amazing, and I was making special projects for them and all of that. So... yeah, I guess that's what I would say. Like, I guess that's all I can think of. The best I can do really is just to refer to what I did and how it happened for me, and then it just, hopefully it comes up for you also. But work for yourself first. Oh my gosh, that was a long answer, I'm sorry. Also, I've only drawn some of Sonic's head! Actually, that's not looking so bad. This is good. Looking good, Sonic. Looking good. I am seeing some We Hat Robotnik hashtags in here. That's lovely. Here we go. The Dragon Skull asked, how would you feel about someone... Oh wait, it's how would you feel about someone making an anime series based off of Sonic the Hedgehog games with human characters? Sounds cool to me. You know, whatever somebody's into making, just, you know, go and do the thing. Go have fun. I've seen lots of really cute designs for human Sonic characters, so I think that people would find that plenty appealing. This music is kind of, certain songs, like, give off a sense of, extra high pressure. This is not a very relaxing song to draw to. Here, no, not quite. Yeah, there's a good curve. And here, this is gonna be really interesting to do the line art on. Or the coloring for. The Dragon Skull followed up with, I asked because that's exactly what I'm working on right now. Well, sweet. Good luck. I hope it comes along well. Let's see. What am I doing? Oh. I have no idea what these little stem things on sunglasses are called. For some strange reason, I got into the habit of calling them antlers, which I know is not right. Janaea Jones asked, will the shirts come in different colors? Yes. Or at least, I'm pretty sure they will, because I was able to make the other ones in different colors, so I think this one will be, available in other colors also. Yeah, this is gonna take a really long time for me to make. Carlos Carter asked, I was wondering where and when the summer convention was again. Oh wait, this is going by too fast. My little, I think that was supposed to be my little sibling, or some, is a big fan of yours and me too, and my mom's willing to take us so we can have fun. You guys are the coolest. Ooh, cool. Alright, Carlos, the convention is in Whittier, California, and it is it's this Sunday. It is Sunday, June 11th. I think it starts at 10 o'clock in the morning and goes until 6 in the evening, so it's just like, it's not a huge, long, multi-day con, it's a small, compact one, but, yes. This Sunday, whew! We've been working on making some things for the convention. It's been such a busy week. It's kind of nice to just sit down and draw and breathe. Oh my gosh. Let's see. N64 Boys asked, were you happy with how the voting thing went? Yes, that was neat. I liked having the input. The, end result, I think, is about what I expected. Like, at least I knew Sonic, Shadow, and Silver and, like, really likely Amy were gonna be on the shirt, but the next character was the one I wasn't so sure about. I'm surprised, like, Knuckles didn't do that well. I think because he's my favorite character, I expect that he's more popular in the fandom than he is. But, yeah, I thought it was nice. Like, it worked out pretty cool. Emily Madrin said, can't wait to see the final product. Me too! This is gonna take a lot of effort. Jonah Fixico asked, will you do more of the characters in sunglasses? Well, in this picture, only Sonic is wearing the sunglasses. I could probably draw something like that again in the future. It kind of blocks their eyes in a weird way, but I think he's gonna look pretty good. Yeah, I better draw something, hang on. One thing that was helpful about giving, like, that really long, where I came from answer was that I had some time to actually draw for a moment. Sorry, guys. I'm like I stick to it, I'm like the worst multitasker. Like, there are other people who do art streams, and it seems like they can talk and draw at the same time better than I can. But I basically can't do more than one thing at once. Like, I'm such like a singular tasking person. But on the other side of that coin, that hand turned out pretty good. I'm gonna save before my computer crashes. Oh gosh. You know, I got distracted and I forgot what I was talking about. That's how I function. I'm such a singular task person. Oh yeah, that is what I was saying. That I get, you know, I can't work very well once I get distracted. I just end up focusing on one thing. But the good side of that coin is that despite the fact I am a terrible multitasker, it also means that when I am focused on a particular task and it's the only thing I'm paying attention to, I can do it for some really long hours. And I think as a content creator, that has served me well to be able to just sit there and edit a thing for a long time. I think in order to be any kind of a animator type of person, you gotta be able to do that because it's a lot of just hours of putting work in. I'm pretty satisfied with that arm. Leza Plays Pokemon and Stuff said, when are you doing another Ask the Sonic Heroes video? I'm in the process of editing one right now, but getting it edited has been a slower process than usual because we've got all this convention stuff coming up, so I have not had time to get it done just yet. But there is, episode 20 is in the making. It's just not done yet. Not yet. This is cool music too. Okay, what am I doing? What am I looking for? I'm looking for his muzzle, I think. There it is. There. Just thinking of... Oh, too much! There we go. Here we are. Kami's Gift said, I'm drawing some with you since I'm drawing Shadow. Sweet. Good luck on your art. Tails the Fox said, you're my favorite YouTuber ever. Aw. Yay! Thank you. That's really nice of you. Or, well, I'm very flattered. Thank you. That's always good to hear that people like the projects we work on. Santa the Suncat asked, what was the name of the intro song to the You're Welcome Sonic edition? I can't wait to see everyone's beautiful art. Yeah. I'll need to ask Jazzy. He's the one who found that song. If it's not in the video description, I'd have to ask him. He's the one who picked it. Clara the Cat said, you draw much better than I do on the computer. Well, thank you. But, I draw better on the computer than I do by hand. I think I don't know, I'm able to get the lines right without making so many sad pencil marks. For those of you who saw my sketchy index card artwork things on Twitter yesterday, you will have seen them. Oh boy, what am I doing? Oh yeah, some of Sonic's hair over here needs to be done. This was an unusual angle to draw Sonic in for me. I've never drawn him from, like, with his quills just behind his head like that before. Like, I've always kind of drawn them, like, out to the side. Shinx asked, Can, do you like to write? What do you write about? Writing is my favorite of all of the things that I do, actually. Like, I enjoy drawing and, well, the limited animation I am able to do. But mostly, the reason I like those things is it's a visual medium for the things that I write. I always find that it's a struggle to, like, I really like the things that I write to have some kind of visual to them, but I'm never quite able to draw what I have in my head for anything. One, it's for lack of time. There just isn't a lot of time to, like, make fancy, fully rendered drawings a lot of the time. And then the other issue is, like, I'm terrible at backgrounds and stuff. That's why I have Musical Sushi helping me out, because she makes much prettier backgrounds than I do for, like, Ask the Sonic Heroes. But, yes, I do like to write. In terms of what I like to write about, my animations tend to be more kid-friendly than my writing. My writing generally, it skews a little bit older. I was writing a Pokemon war story, actually, with Musical Sushi and Ames. It's been on the back burners lately because we've all gotten so busy, but, we were writing that. I mean, it was a Pokemon, like, fan fiction, basically, but, it was about war, so... And, like, you know, they got captured by enemy soldiers, and that was not pretty, so... I tend to write either fantasy stories, they're like, it's like fantasy action, and there's always, like, I'm pretty sure there's always some kind of, romantic subplot in there somewhere, because I'm a fluffy romance person. Even though I'm, like, not that interested in it, like, as a, you know, personally, like, for myself, but in stories, I always enjoy that element. I like love stories. I think they're fun. But, yeah, that's what I like to write about. Tails the Fox asked, what app was it where we can send your drawings? You can send them to me on Twitter or Tumblr. Like, down here on the lower left, I have all of my social medias. That's where you can send stuff. Guys, don't send them to the email. I told everybody once to send the fan art to email because I thought at first that that would be a good idea. It actually really isn't. It's really easy for things to get lost in there. And also, it's my business email now. And, it's just, stuff gets lost in there and I have trouble finding it. So, email is actually not the best option. Shinx followed up with, I suck at writing romance because I'm a filthy multi-shipper who can't stick to one pairing. Well, I guess that could be an issue. Yay! I suppose I would consider myself a multi-shipper, but, like, if I'm writing a story, I'm pretty well able to stick to whoever has the most chemistry in the story itself. And sometimes that's not even the character that I originally planned to be, like, the love interest or whatever. Like, every once in a while, it's just, like, it's a different character that ends up having the most chemistry with the lead, and so I'm like, well, okay. I'm not gonna force two characters to be together in my stories if more naturally other characters are more attracted to each other, like, in the story. They just kind of work together better. Huh, this is weird. Hang on a second. I know why this is weird. Like, for example, Ames and I, when we were in high school, we wrote this story. We wrote this story, and the character that, like, the lead character was supposed to fall in love with this one guy, but then as we were writing the story, like, she just had so much more chemistry with the dark, brooding hero guy, who was a nice dude. He wasn't a mean dude at all. He was just, like, a really serious guy. But for that fluffy, like, main character girl ended up being much better matched with, like, that serious guy. And so we just, in the end, we ended up, like, rewriting parts of it so that the original love interest guy was just the main character's cousin instead. We're just like, alright, never mind. He's not a love interest anymore, he's gonna be family. We accidentally designed those two to look too much like each other anyway, so that's a thing that happened. My face itches. What am I doing? I'm gonna drink some of my coffee. 1 second, please. This is some good music. Cloud Myth Cinema said, are you going to make any more Sonic plush movies like you used to? I would like to at some point because we had some big storylines we still needed to cover back before the hiatus, but I don't know at this point if I'm gonna be able to, like, if/when I'll be able to get back to making those, because I really want to, but oh my gosh, I am so busy, and they take a lot of time because, like, I have to make sets and things, and after I got to a certain level of quality, I can't go back, so, like, it has to be at least as, like, it needs to look at least as good as Silver's Neverending Story did, or better. Like, I'm sure I can do even better, but it requires a lot of, time and, energy. Sorry. That was weird. Energy and, focus. But I think, you know, I gotta pay the bills, so I think in, like, August I need to get another job, like an additional job. I already have a regular job, but I think I need, like, more, because I gotta pay the bills, and so that'll be even less time to work on projects, but I'm still gonna do my best and keep working on things, because I've got my team helping me out, so I'll still be making videos even then, but it's gonna be hard to expand into that sort of thing when I've got 2 jobs plus YouTube. Yay! But yes, I would like to do that at some point. That'd be nice. Oh. He's looking pretty good. I'm glad about that. That's nice. But it's also been 40 minutes and I've only done this much line art. This is, again, this is what happens when I don't have any, streaming partners with me. One of my teammates. Because then, I don't have as much time to draw because I'm focusing on a lot of things. Okay, hang on a second. Let me get his shoes drawn. Here. Let's get this line. Ooh, fancy event music. Very mysterious. Okay. Here. And these guys, like, I know they're supposed to, but I think they look better when they have, like, huge feet, too. I know there's, like, such a thing as doing, like, making the feet too big. I've certainly done that before. Here we go. Sorry guys. I'm just, focusing. Oh, this is exciting music. Yeah! Box the Hedgehog pointed out that music that was just playing was in some of your plush movies, KN. Ah, yes, it was. That was, I think, the opening music for Shadow and the 13 Ghosts, which was our first movie. Still a good movie. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to have the characters, like, swear in there. I mean, I know the reason why. It's because it was a movie based on Shadow the Hedgehog, and in his game, he swore, and so I was just trying to be, like, true to the character. I'm like, okay, this is how it works. After the fact, though, like, well, we didn't have an audience back then either, and so, like, it just wasn't really a problem, and then I was like, much later, I was just like, okay, this was not a smart idea. I don't know why Sega made his game like that and had him, like, swear in there in the first place. But for me, like, even if he swore in his own game, I shouldn't have made him do that. I was just trying to be true to the character. And so that's the only movie where they swore, except I guess there was, like, one word in A Sonic Christmas Carol, but I never considered that one to be a curse word because they used to say it in cartoons when I was a kid. So, like, you know, I didn't perceive of that as being a curse word, but apparently these days it is. Clara the Cat asked, may I ask why you called your channel Sonic Song 182? Is there a backstory? Well, I did cover some of the backstory in an earlier question, but I can go ahead and focus on that as a actual answer. The reason why the channel is called Sonic Song 182 is because my sister Ames and I both had our own personal YouTube channels where we were doing voice acting and making various projects. But we've always liked to sing musicals in character voices, usually in our own, like, original character voices. Like, usually they're not, like, with characters from games or anything. But this one time, just because it was fun, we sang the musical Wicked with Sonic character voices. We sang it badly, but we had a good time doing it. But we didn't think that that musical we sang had a place on our regular channels because it was just this thing we slapped together for fun. But so we decided, my sister and I decided to make like a channel for Sonic songs. It's starting to come together. So it was a Sonic song channel, and that's where we were going to put our like weird karaoke of I think that shoe is too big. It is. That's where we were going to put like our weird karaoke of Sonic Wicked. And so Sonic Song, that's where that came from. And then we needed a number because like I don't think Sonic Song was an available channel name at the time or like whatever. And so the 182, I randomly picked that out because it had like a nice ring to it. I'm just like, Sonic Song, alright, we can't have Sonic Song, so let's make it Sonic Song 182. There we go. Sonic Song 182. There we go. And that's how it happened, and then like months later I realized that the reason why 182 has a nice ring to it was because there's a band called Blink 182. And like, I don't even listen to that much Blink 182 music. It was just because I liked the way the number sounded, and then I found out later that the reason the number sounded so good was because it was already like a popular band number. But yeah, that was the idea. That's why we were named Sonic Song 182. Neo Metal Sonic asked, "Hey KN, did you see the new Sonic Mania trailer? If so, what's your opinion on it? And also, when will you let me buy you a new computer that doesn't crash every live stream?" Well, thank you. That would be fantastic if I had help affording a new computer, because this computer is actually the same one that I was animating my High Seas Honey show on. That was an original project that I was working on back in like 2014-ish. It was like back then. But this computer is like so old and rickety that it ate saved animations. It was so demoralizing to work on it. Like, it's also why the Team Babylon episode, like episode 13, took me so long to get out once I was, like, right before the hiatus. I edited that video almost to completion twice, and then this computer right here that I am physically drawing on right now, it exploded and took the Babylon Rogues episode down with it. So I had to restart it. And it was the third time that I finally got, like, the episode done and uploaded, but it was nuts. And then, again, still, this computer I'm drawing on right now, it then keeled over and died for years. It just wouldn't even turn on anymore. It was really terrible. Since then, I have had, like, my brother and friends do, like, work on the computer to make it at least functional, but you guys have noticed it's been exploding during streams. I can't edit on this computer anymore because I can't trust it. Like, it hasn't eaten any of my Photoshop files, but it was trying to eat, the Valentine's Day episode of Ask a Sonic Heroes, episode 14. It tried to destroy it. I was like, okay. Oh wait, that was 15. I'm sorry, 15. I was like, alright, I'll just edit on the laptop, which can barely handle the strain. So my computer situation has always been kind of like a huge mess. Like, I do feel fortunate that I have equipment at all, because, like, I am lucky for what I do have, but it's kind of a big old computer adventure. So if, like, I definitely can't afford new equipment at this time, but maybe another time. Whenever I get, and this is looping back to Neo Metal Sonic's question though, like, if I do go ahead and do like a Patreon and you guys are able to help me out over there, then that would help me get new equipment. That'd be great. That'd be really exciting. But I don't know, like, I'm still always, like, I don't know, like, if people have that kind of money, like, just around. Although technically, to be honest, like, just $1 from a lot of people can be like a huge boost. I actually do support at least like one person with like $1 a month on Patreon. But I think asking like one person to be like, "Can you buy me a new computer, please?" I think that's like that's too much to ask of anybody. So thank you, but we'll see maybe what happens when the Patreon starts up if I do that. As for your other question, I know others were asking about it too. Let's see, that was, have I seen the Sonic Mania trailer? Yes, I did, and I haven't been this hyped about a Sonic game in a really long time. Mania looks so good. And I think it's partly because I've never been very good at Sonic's like new 3D games because the characters move in a way that is hard for me. Ah! Well, that was Platinum Speed texting me. I think she might come onto the stream. But hang on. I need to label this folder because Sonic's line art is done. Wahoo! So without the sketch, he looks like that. Very nice. Alright, anyway. I was gonna say that, I think why I'm excited is because the modern games have always been hard for me to play because I don't know why. I just struggle to, move characters into 3D space, especially when they move as fast as Sonic does. Like, I did okay at, like, Kingdom Hearts on the PlayStation and, like, that sort of thing because the characters kind of ran at a jog. Sonic and Shadow just, like... They just, like, run like they're on jet fuel, and I just, like, slap into walls and crash into cars and run into enemies. Like, I cannot control the characters very well. So, I've always, struggled to play the modern games, except for when I got to play as Silver in Sonic 06. Like, he's, like, the only character I can play as. But I'm excited about Sonic Mania because, for one thing, Knuckles is playable, and he is my favorite. You guys all know that at this point. And it's a game style that, like, I know I can play, and that I enjoy, and the levels look neat, the animations look cute, like, I'm really excited about it. Also, the trailer that they put out with the animations from, oh gosh, what's his name? It's something Hess? Tyler Hess? I'm not sure of the name, but it was really, really cool. Donald Beto asked, what do you think of Sonic Forces? By the way, call me Donnie, please. I'll see if I can remember to call you Donnie. Sonic Forces, I think, looks exciting, too. Again, because of my issues playing, like, modern games, I'm not as... I'm getting texted. Sorry. I'm not as excited, but... Oh my gosh, how do I draw Shadow's eye again? Oh, right, okay. Sometimes I have to remind myself how I draw things. Okay, so he goes that way. There's a little bit... Okay. But, I'm excited about it, like, because I think it's gonna be a game that's got a storyline in there, so it'll give us something to talk about on, like, Ask the Sonic Heroes. I think the setup looks neat. I like the idea of, the custom character. I think that'll be fun for everybody, like, you know, coming up with, creative designs and getting to be a part of the story. I do think that custom hero guy was pretty cute, that wolf dude. I'm waiting to see if he has, like, an official name or if the fans are gonna have to name him something, because I like him. I think he's cute. Yeah, it looks neat. It'll be fun if I get the chance to play it, because I'm not sure if I will. I think maybe, my friends can help me out there so that I can play. But, yeah, that looks cool, too. A part of me is like, I don't know. I would like to be able to play it. I'm excited about that one too. I'm wondering about like what kind of, because I think I heard like Silver's in the game, and I'm interested in finding out what they want to do with him and classic Sonic at the same time. Must have something to do with time. So a part of me is like wondering what they're gonna do with that whole aspect, and I suppose we will see. MC Gemstone suggested get the game on Steam. Like, I could, but here's like another problem, I guess. Like, I am terrible at playing modern Sonic games with an actual controller in my hand. I can't imagine how much worse it would be if I was playing with a mouse or like something. But I think I do have friends who have like USB controllers, so maybe there's a way around that. Alright, here we go. I need to draw. Shadow, your nose. Oh my! Oh gosh! I don't know why I did that. Okay, I'm just trying to draw a nose here, okay? I just want to draw a nose. Hello, Shadow759. Shadow759 says, I think... Oh, wait. That comment went away. I, like, kinda got it. I think Sonic Mania is a prequel to Sonic Forces. You know what? That's kind of an interesting way to look at it. Because then, you know, classic Sonic's just having, like, a good time in Sonic Mania, and then all of a sudden just, like, spills out into Forces, like, what happened to the world? Modern me, what have you done? Channel DDD said, is it okay for me to do some Kirby drawings with you even though Kirby isn't related to this in any way? Well, you can certainly draw some, Kirby, but for, like, when, people draw with me, if it goes with the theme, and today's theme is the, Sonic Summer theme, like, if it goes with the theme, I'm able to, like, reblog it and stuff. If it doesn't go with the theme, then I can look at it, but I can't really reblog it because it's not related. But you can certainly draw something from Kirby, that's totally fine. Earhart Games said, Shadow759 is here, wow, I shouldn't be surprised. Hey, Shadow759. Here we go. Okay. Let me draw some lines. Well, let me check on where Platy is. I don't think she knows that I'm actually streaming right now. Cool. I am streaming right now. Ah! I'm getting emailed again! Why so many emails? Okay, that one probably wasn't important. It didn't show up in the important inbox. Sonic the Hedgehog said, Shadow759, I love your vids. Woohoo! Here we go. Donkey Dude said emails are life, KN. Yep. I get a lot of emails because of my regular job. Like, you know, I do my YouTube thing to the best of my ability, but I do have like a normal day job, and it involves answering lots of emails. Oh. Well, that didn't exactly go with the lines I drew before, but I think I like that, so I'm gonna keep it. There we go. Nightshine Moon says, howdy, howdy, howdy. Sonic songs. Let's see. What am I doing here? Ah, gosh, what am I doing? No, I don't. Ah! Platy, no! Or actually, Platy, yes! Hello!
Hello there, KN. And
hey!
Hello there, stream.
Hey, everybody! Platy says hello. I've, got her on the line. Are you at work at the moment, Platy?
I am not. I don't work until 5 o'clock.
Ooh, fancy. I have, like, work later today, so I'm streaming now, but... Sorry. I'm trying to see if I can make, like, a stack so I can put my phone up where people can hear you.
Yes.
I think that'll be alright to put it right there. And lots of people are screaming hello, Platy.
Hi, chat.
I still hope everybody can hear us alright, because the music's still going at its normal pace. Alright.
Oh, I hear Sonic Heroes music.
Yep, Sonic Heroes is the chosen one today.
I'm so proud of you.
It seems safe enough on the stream. I haven't gotten in trouble for it yet, anyway.
Well, you won't be getting in trouble at all, but I am proud of you.
Yeah! Well, I did already get in trouble for something that's music related. I'm gonna see if I can take care of that, but, you know.
Here.
Oh, darn. I'm trying to follow the rules, but it's tough. Shadow, why is your face so weird?
Don't let Vinny hear you say that.
He has a mustache.
My face isn't weird. It's the coolest.
Vinny wasn't able to jump in since he was on a plane.
He's on a plane?
Yes, he's on a plane. But maybe...
What is he? Where is he going?
I think he's coming back from somewhere.
Ooh, how fun.
There we go. People are still upset. The stream just caught up to the lag and saw the mustache I drew on Shadow. It was a mustache of defiance. Because it was not going well at the moment, so I drew a mustache. And I was like, okay.
I have the coolest mustache.
He's just got like the Eggman stash. Okay, this is eyebrow. Oh, this is fun music. Oh yeah.
It's jazzy music.
Ooh.
All funky and such.
Very funky.
I'm in the shower now. It just exploded.
Yes, there was much to say. Little Miss Deadly 24/Papyrus said, I missed 57 minutes of the stream. I'm so ashamed. What did I miss? Don't be ashamed. For anybody who's just coming in, I'm working on the Sonic Summer t-shirt artwork. I finished Sonic's line art. He's looking real cool with his little sunglasses. And
when do I not look cool?
Oh, yes. This is true, Sonic. And right now I'm drawing Shadow in his little ice cream.
Yay.
We had you guys vote on which characters you wanted to be a part of the Sonic Summer 2017 shirt. And the ones who were voted in, like Sonic was here by default, but the ones who were voted in was Shadow, Silver, Amy, and Blaze. But Blaze only beat Tails by 1%. And it was pretty clear people did want Tails in there, and also there was just like this open space that was bothering me over here, so I decided to just wedge a little Tails in there. So there he is. Idea Maker 6161 said, the shirt is looking so awesome so far. Oh good, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Shadow759 said, God, seeing this makes me miss Photoshop so much.
Hey, KN, would you like me to do the coloring job on that?
No thank you. I like to color it myself.
Okay.
But thank you, that is nice to offer.
Of course.
Oh my gosh. I'm sniffing again. Are you looking at the chat, Platy?
Yes, Ibira of the Sea Monster has been asking this, I believe, since 2 streams ago. SS182, how would you react if you were in the next Godzilla film? Tell me, and then ask Vinny and Platy.
If I was in the next Godzilla film?
I guess they're talking about King Kong versus Godzilla, but how would you react if you were in it?
Well, if I was...
oddly specific question.
If I was in a movie, I guess I'd be pretty excited. I've never been in a movie before. And it would be really... I've never been in a Hollywood, professional film before. I make my own movies, so I get to do what I want in them, so that's different.
That is true.
But, well, it would be pretty hilarious to sit down with, people being like, so, what is your acting resume, KN? And I'll be like, I was in Godzilla! I would want to be someone who got stepped on in the background. And then I can shout, my leg! My leg!
That'd be fun.
That's the role I would want in Godzilla vs. King Kong.
Oh, that'd be rad. I would just be excited because, obviously I want to be a professional actress in general. Voiceover actress specifically, but stage and film would be fun too, I feel.
Shadow looks really evil about his ice cream right here.
Well, if you draw him smirking.
He is really smirking. He is so happy to have this ice cream. He and Sonic are like looking at each other and they're both all smirky about it. Shadow's like, yeah, I got ice cream and you don't. And Sonic's like, I got sunglasses and you don't. Hashtag priorities.
Hashtag priorities.
And then there's just Silver over here making his little sandcastle.
Can there be a box on the sandcastle?
Oh gosh. I don't know,
I just
maybe.
want a box there.
I made a sandbox!
I need a sandbox.
Oh no.
Oh, this reminds me of Halloween.
Yes, yes. Good music. Let me turn Sonic off for a second. Ah! All of you, go away. There we go.
Don't turn me off. I don't want to go.
You gotta go for a second, I can't see.
But yeah, no, I would be honored to be in a film, just in general. It would be less about the content, because I mean, obviously Godzilla is like super iconic, and I'd be super stoked nonetheless. But I mean, like, it'd be cool, but that's like the extent of it, really.
This music's so much fun.
I love it so much, but I'm also a sucker for Halloween.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that everybody really likes Silver in his boxes.
Yes.
I mean, I'm glad that you guys like my boxes too, but trust me, nobody likes them more than me.
Ashley Sega Stoom said, I bet that Shadow stole the ice cream from a kid. I don't know. Actually, I think Shadow seems to like kids.
Yeah, Shadow has a soft spot for kids as far as I'm aware. I mean, Maria was a kid.
Although, I guess, in a weird way, I feel like Maria's like his big sister. Because he was small too.
That is true.
He just was born in an adult body.
Yeah. I was just birthed into this adult body.
Ugh. I wanted to ask Shadow759 when the last time he used Photoshop was. I don't remember off the top of my head if you used to make projects with Photoshop. I know right now it's Source Filmmaker, and back in the day you did some comic dubs. I don't recall off the top of my head if you did Photoshop projects or what you did in Photoshop. So I wondered how long ago it was.
Oh, hey, Donkey Dude is in the chat.
Yes, he
I know
is.
him from the Sonic show.
Oh. Shadow, your hair is so big. This is the biggest hair. How do you get through doorways?
Like I said, Cat Opener had a bad day.
Oh my gosh.
Baked beans,
Seal Kadoom123 said, have you met Emuemi? I have not met her yet.
She's a sweetheart.
This Sunday at Sonic Revolution, the convention we're all going to, I'll meet her then, because she's going and I'm going.
I have her on Facebook. She's so sweet.
She seems like she is. I haven't interacted with her that much, but I've just like a little bit on Twitter, and then I listened to her when she was on Marduk's stream a while back, and she seemed very sweet, yes.
Yes, she is a very sweet girl. And I want to collaborate with her at some point, but we're still trying to figure out how.
Alright, here we go. There's the answer to my question. Shadow759 said, oh god, at my college years is when I had Photoshop and other things. Yeah, I did Photoshop projects as well, but not really for YouTube or anything. I had a job where I had to use Photoshop for a few things. Aha, I see. There we go.
Superstar Boy 13 asks, Platy, you ever played Super Smash Bros? Yes, I am quite the undefeated Sonic fighter. I'd like to think so, anyway. I mean, I've been beaten plenty of times, but I'm relatively competent in what I do.
Nice. Be careful. Melvin is a beast at fighting games in general. He plays competitively though, so that's why.
Well,
I don't mean like competing with friends. I mean like he plays like in contests. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, like Evo.
Yeah, like that's why like he actually trains.
Yeah,
So
he knows probably like frames and all those things like that. I'm just like, I just know how to play mind games.
I
do
don't
that
know how
with
to play at
Vega and
all.
Street Fighter. I do that with Sonic and Smash Brothers.
I know how to press buttons wildly and hope for the best.
There you go.
That has on a few occasions done me good.
Yeah. Also, this reminds me of the Halloween episode.
Yeah.
Aww.
That was a cute episode.
That was.
Everybody in their little Nightmare Before Christmas costumes.
Oh, that was so cute.
Just Omega in the tree costume. Yes.
I really wanted you to draw Omega as the toaster at some point.
Oh my gosh.
I looked up the brave little toaster on Netflix.
Oh gosh.
I always loved this song specifically. Not Hang Castle. What was that? What is this one?
Haunted Mansion. I don't know. Mystic Mansion. There we go.
Mystic Mansion.
I had to look.
Haunted Mansion.
I'm like, Haunted Mansion! I want to go to
Oh my
Disneyland.
gosh, we get in so much trouble from Disney. I scream. But I love Haunted Mansion anyway. I remember when we went on the Haunted Mansion, I think I was quoting it word for word, and you guys, and like, your only reaction the entire time was just, oh my god.
Wasn't that when we got, like, stuck on the ride for, like, we were stuck there sitting in the room with the talking head lady for, like,
Madame Leota.
yeah, for, like, 3 to 5 minutes, and we're just, like, sitting in there, and then you're just quoting, like, the lady.
Yeah, I was just
We're like,
looking
well,
at
there's
the
nothing
entire
else to
time.
do. Here we go. What am I doing?
Superman 120 Sonic asks, to Platinum Speed, what anime/game characters do you want to voice? Sonic. just really, I mean, my dream is to be the official voice of Sonic at some point in my life. But, honestly, the fact that I've been able to give you guys a voice of Sonic for so many years makes me feel like I don't need that anymore in my life. I'm just happy with whatever professional roles I'll get, but you guys helped me feel like, you know, I am the official voice of Sonic to you guys, and that makes me feel so special. I remember reading a comment at one point, I can't remember the person, forgive me for that, they commented saying, like, I watched you guys back when I was 4, and now I'm like 16, and or something. I don't know, they were like 12 now. They're like, you guys are the voices of Sonic and the crew, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. I'm so happy.
Well, I, sort of feel like that myself. I got so used to hearing you guys and the way you voice characters in my projects that when I hear the official voices now, I'm like, who's that? I'm always like, you know, I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Oh, wait. Yes, it does.
Smith, who's that? Wait, Shadow759, I do remember when we chatted on Skype. I think we were gonna collaborate as well, didn't we? I think we were. I'm not sure.
Why are you like this, Shadow? You and your arm!
Let's see. Breno Okazaki asks, Platinum Speed, I know I asked you this on Twitter, or at least I think so, but would you ever DA for other people's projects, Sonic or non-Sonic? Yes, however, I am a commission-based actress. I do require the money because I would like to eat.
Yeah, we all have, bills now.
Yeah, and like I said before, KM's the only person I ever worked for free for.
I think that's just from having worked with me for as long as you have.
Unless you're already, like, super close friends with me, or, like, I've always wanted to collaborate with you, and, like, if Steve from Belena Productions was like, hey, Platinum Speed, do you want to be in this video? I'd be like, I would not charge you a fee. Like, it really depends, but if it's like if it's not somebody that I've wanted to collaborate with, I do have to charge.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because, like...
Gotta survive.
Yeah, I want to be able to have my sandwiches, guys. I like sandwiches.
Yeah, I don't even do much voiceover anything nowadays. I just do voice work for the Sonic Song channel mostly. And then, like, occasionally for other things, but, like, I used to be much more of a voice actress. It's just, I'm so busy now, I have to kind of pick. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna edit videos, or you're gonna go do voice acting? So it really can't be, like, a lot of both.
Jenny Villorin asks, hey, Plansby, since you're into Hetalia, is there any way you and SS182 do the gang as Hetalia or something? That'd be tough. Like, that'd be really tough. I mean, I think it would be, for me personally, because of how close to the fandom I was, it would be kind of it sounds strange, but it would be kind of offensive if we were to make the personifications of countries into Sonic the Hedgehog characters.
Who are we insulting by having somebody be Eggman?
Yeah, exactly. Or like, you know, like have a country be represented by Big the Cat. As much as I love Big, but I know there are a lot of people who don't. And like it really, there's a lot of gray areas with that. But I love Hetalia so much. It was the fandom that changed my life forever, aside from Sonic. And yeah, no, I don't think that would work, but I do love voicing all the countries. That's something that I was really passionate about for a few years. And actually, I'm going to be going to AX this year with KN. And one of the cosplays that I'm doing, I'm only doing 2 cosplays. I normally do like 4 cosplays for all 4 days, but I'm only doing 2. I'm doing Sonic for the first 2 days, I'm doing Spain for the last 2. I'm going to be buying a wig for the first time for Spain, because usually I just used to use my real hair.
You know, I just remembered something that I haven't thought about in a really long time.
What is that?
For this song made me think of it, but when I moved away from home to go to college, it just hit me again that I was feeling really nervous about it. And like, you know, I was trying not to get homesick, like on the plane ride away from home for the first time. I was listening to the Sonic Heroes soundtrack on, like, I had the CD on my CD player, and that's how I was trying to, like, boost up my confidence about moving away from home. I just remembered, like, this song reminded me of that. I'm like, oh yeah, I was just rocking out to Sonic Heroes on the plane to feel better.
Oh yeah, Sonic Heroes soundtrack is just so good.
Yeah. She's like, I haven't thought about that in years. That was a while ago.
You were on a plane?
Yes, or on the plane moving away from home after high school.
Oh, joy.
Needing a little energetic boost, so listening to some good music to cheer myself up.
Yeah. Let's see. Platinum KN, what are your favorite Pokemon? I think we answered this in a previous stream before.
My favorite one, I guess, is Meowth. I think it's a cute Pokemon. The only downside is that it's not the best one to use in the game because it gets outclassed by, like, stronger Pokemon so fast. Because it's just a normal type, it doesn't have a broad moveset. And I like Persian well enough, but not nearly as much as I like Meowth, so it's like I have to evolve it for it to stay on my main team. And even then, sometimes it struggles to keep up, but I just love that Pokemon so much. But I have, like, a lot that I really, really like. I think my favorite one is Meowth, though.
I've always loved Pikachu, like, since I was a kid. But then Pokemon Sun and Moon came around and introduced me to the little ball of joy that is Togedemaru. And Togedemaru is the cutest thing on the planet. And I love it so much. It's so cute. He's a little hedgehog.
Nice.
The little steel electric hedgehog, and it has a good move pool, and it's actually usable. Like, you don't have to use it for Baby Cup. You can actually, like, use it for, like, actual legit play. It's super cool.
Oh, I think I missed, Shadow759 was rolling out. Bye, dude!
Bye, Shadow759.
Thanks for coming by.
Skype me, friendo. Ooh, this is a really good question. Sonic Tron 27 says Sonic 182 and Platy, if you were stuck with one voice for Mask of Sonic Heroes, what would it be? So I think they're asking, like, if we can only do just one character. That's really a good question.
I would need to be Rouge, because she's my iconic character voice. The first one I did, like, she was my character for the series. Like, since the early days. Like, I went through some trouble to get that Rouge the Bat plushie for Shadow and the 13 Ghosts, because she was supposed to... It's okay. I had to win her on a pretty competitive eBay, like, an eBay auction. And I think she was, like, the most expensive thing I ever bought in my entire life that was like, an item thing, like a toy or a, like, you know, an item. You know, not something like a program or a piece of technology that I needed or a microphone or something, not like that. But like, oh my gosh, this music's stressing me out.
It's actually it's actually because of your Rouge that plush is actually super, like, expensive again now.
I don't think that's true, because she's the same price now. Like, I see that model is actually on eBay right now for about the same amount of money that I paid to get it. So, the reason that specific Rouge plushie is so expensive, like, especially back when I first got her, it was the only Rouge plushie. Now they have a new one, so now there's, like, an affordable option. But the reason she's so expensive, like the embroidered eyes Sonic Adventure 2 Rouge the Bat plushie, is because you couldn't buy her at a store at any time. You had to win her from a crane game in Japan. And so, like, you know, if you want one, you need to get it from somebody who got one from somewhere. So that's why she's so expensive. But in any case, like, part of the reason why I went, you know, I was willing to pay as much as I did. Well, one, I didn't have bills to pay back in the day, and I had a lot of money saved up, and that was nice. But she was supposed to be my character in the series, so if I could only pick one of them to have, like, to be the voice of, I would stick with Rouge, even though that would be a bummer not to play Blaze anymore, because I love her. How about you, Platy? Who would you stick with?
Gee, I wonder.
I don't, It's almost like it's not fair to ask that exactly. Who's the second one that you would stick with?
Ooh,
aside from Sonic, who would be your number 2? Because...
Probably just, like, I would either say Knuckles or Omega.
Yeah.
It's a toss-up between the two. If I couldn't voice Omega, I would just, you know, teach who would voice Omega the technique of being able to do it. Like, I would teach them how to do the effect, so that way they have an idea as to how to voice him. But you know what? I would have to say Knuckles, because as much as I would love to give other people the chance, I've studied way too much of the Echidna culture and past and all of their ancestry to just give him up.
Yeah.
There's so much like mythology and just the legend behind them all. I've done so much study. I would have to teach the person who would be taking over the role of Knuckles, like, years worth of knowledge about him and about his people.
Yeah. Knuckles was actually one of our most replaced characters over the years. He went through 3 actors, I think.
I really do miss Squirrely Productions, though. He was rad. I loved Beat Blocks, but Squirrely Productions actually, I don't know what it was, but there was something really lovable and, like, very good about his voice.
There was something kind of unique about his approach, which is why I picked him out of the sea of people.
Yeah.
I
liked him too.
I associate Beat Blocks now, like, just so much more with, like, his SPO voice as opposed to when he had played Knuckles, like, to the point where sometimes I forget he was Knuckles for a little while.
Yeah.
It's just, his SPO is so cute, it's my favorite.
He gets the character down so right, too.
Yes.
But yeah, if I had to choose a second character aside from Sonic, it would just be Knuckles. Omega, the thing is, with Omega, all you have to know is how to do the effect and how to be really good with one-liners. Because that's his stick. That's the thing. He's he's such a one-liner character, and it's amazing. I love voicing him because of it, because he doesn't talk much, because he is a robot. He's only speaking when spoken to. And whenever he does say something, I want to make sure that it's profound or really funny.
He is very ridiculous.
You know it, bro.
Thanks, dude.
I am down for that.
I don't know if I'm drawing Shadow's shoe right.
So, I'd like to believe that Rouge and Shadow are trying to help Omega stay, like, relevant with the kids. And, like, trying to teach him lingo.
Okay, yes. I'm sorry. I know this makes it hard to see, but I need to check what this dude's
Supersonic
shoes
120
even
Sonic
look like.
asks Plan Speed, what would happen if you're the voice actor at Sega and voicing Sonic? I'd be super happy, first of all, but I'd also make sure that it would be in my contract that KN would get all half of my earnings.
Oh my
Without
gosh.
because without her, I would not be where I would be.
Don't give me your earnings. Keep your earnings for yourself. Go and pay your bills.
It's my earnings. I do with
What I want instead, and when you're in the negotiations room, is for them to let you still be Sonic in my show.
Oh yeah, with the show. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd love to do that.
Keep your money, but voice act for me. I don't know how, like, that would be fantastic if you got to be the official voice of Sonic, but I have no idea what I would do.
No, yeah, I would.
That's
I
what
would
we should
definitely-
negotiate for instead.
Yeah, that I would love to get the chance to be able to have that be a negotiation. That I am still able to, still be able to do unofficial productions.
Yeah, because I think
Because
it's
I know
not.
Mike Pollock is the voice of Eggman for Big Big Fishing Adventure, and that's not officially a Sega game.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how it works, but that would be preferable to me than taking your pay the bills money.
Yes.
Where's your leg?
But I'd still give you a cut of the money.
You can
You're not gonna run away that easily.
you can donate to the Get KN a New Computer Fund.
Yeah, to your Patreon.
Yay! Oh yeah, I guess that's true, huh?
Bye, Sylvia Ravenwolf.
Oh, goodbye. I once made a music video to this song for Kingdom Hearts for Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
Oh my god.
Because
I
everybody-
don't doubt that.
Everyone, like, making Kingdom Hearts, like, AMVs was so popular when I was first on YouTube, but everybody always made them about just the human characters, so I wanted to make, like, one that was about Sora, Donald, and Goofy because they were the core of the whole thing. So
Oh
I'm
my God,
like,
you're gonna
and this
love
is the
me,
song I
Copper
used.
Sloth. That was all she did.
Nice.
For those not in the know, Copper Sloth is my she's my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Copper Sloth and Platinum Speed.
Opposites.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Stop.
Our power ship, our power couple name is Copper Speed.
Copper Speed. Sweet.
Yes. What's it called though? This song was super hyped to listen to at the San Diego event, by the way,
Oh, I bet.
for the 25th anniversary party, because this was their encore. Initially, they ended, I believe, with Live and Learn, and then that was it, and then we kept on chanting encore, and then Johnny came out, and he was like, "Oh gosh, they really do want an encore," and then he like stumbled back in to like try to grab June. He's like, "Dude, they actually want an encore," and June had already like disconnected his guitar and all this stuff, but then they played it, and they said that What I'm Made Of is actually their favorite song that they've ever done.
Nice.
Which it shows. You can hear it. You can hear the passion in this song. It's so wonderful.
Oh, I'm missing something. Their shoes are so challenging. I think it's
You got
doing.
Shadows, right? It's that he has like this little like.
He's got that white patch, but I'm not sure how it's shaped. I can't see it on my own drawing.
Um.
Like that?
Yeah.
well, once the stream catches up. I know you've got, like, a visual lag.
Oh, let me see. Sonictron27, and Penguin Crow basically asked the same question as well as Sapphire Love. My goodness, all of you guys are asking the same question. If we were in a character in Sonic Forces, essentially, what would we be? How would we look like? Things like that.
Well, except for the, referring to it as, being from Sonic Forces, I think we've been asked this question, like, a few times. I never really know what to say exactly. I don't know what, like, if I was gonna be represented by an animal as a Sonic character, I'd have, like, no idea.
You'd be, I think you would be an owl.
Maybe.
Because you do that thing with your eyes where you, like open them really wide, and you're like, oh! You do that a lot. I don't know if you noticed this. You do that
I guess that's true. I do that. I open my eyes really wide and I turn my head kind of quirked up at people when I'm like, what's that? Like, if my interest has been caught, I do this thing. I get made fun of for that at work, by the way. I work in a very, like, stern, serious environment, and I still do that. People are like, excuse me, I need to pay my bills, and I'm like, and I do the eyes and the head thing. I'm like, oh no, not to the clients. Like, oh gosh.
Yeah.
My only problem is I can't stay up late anymore. Like, you know, one would think night owl. I'm like a morning owl. I can't stay up late like I used to. I'm too old now.
We're both too old pal.
I'm still older than you.
You are still older than me, and it's unbelievable. You need to stop that.
I can't.
Knock it off.
I can't. It's not my fault.
Let's see. I mean, I assume that y'all have seen my persona on my Twitter, but I would be a puppy.
Puppy!
I'd just be a little Jack Russell Terrier.
Oh, nice.
Super full of energy and super social and friendly. Cause that's basically just me. That's all I am.
Oh, cool. I just noticed that, oh my goodness, Jazzy just put up a little video on Twitter that's like it's a behind the scenes of the merch we're working on for the convention.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know we were selling merch.
Yeah?
That's awesome.
Yay!
Are we gonna have a booth?
Sort of. We have a table next to Steve. We're kind of combined with Steve.
Nice. Well, I guess that makes sense since you are his tails.
Yeah.
Ibira the sea monster, who happens to be very passionate about Godzilla, I'm noticing, is asking how you react to the Sonic World and Godzilla World merged. Well, I think we already confirmed that that's a thing. I mean,
I think Shadow talked about, like, fighting Godzilla, but it wasn't something he had done. He just said that he has fought a giant lizard before, but I think he was referring to Chaos. Or, like, Perfect Chaos or whatever. Oh, Biolizard. I'm sorry, that's what I meant.
It's okay.
I'm like, the bad guy from Sonic Adventure 2, okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, he's... I mean, I think it'd be absolutely adorable if we had a Shadow versus Godzilla plush.
I don't know if I would make it adorable. It'd be like, on the surface, it would be inevitably kind of cute because it's like a stuffed Godzilla and a stuffed Shadow. But I'd like put epic music in the background.
That's the thing.
Yes, I want like a me-sized oh wait, I would just like get somebody in a Godzilla costume.
Do the old-fashioned way.
Yes.
That'd be great.
Oh, Jazzy just popped into the chat. Jazzy, I beat you to it. Jazzy said, gasp, what time were you live? Also, some behind the scenes for our merch is on our Twitter. I beat you to it, Jazzy. I already saw it and retweeted it before you got here. In fact, Platy did too. We both beat you.
Wait, did I retweet it?
Yes, you did. Oh, wait, no, you liked it. Wait, you liked it.
Instinctually did it.
Actually, I think you just liked the retweet. Now that I'm actually looking at it. I was just, I retweeted it, and then I saw Platy, like, right after. I was like, aha!
Yeah.
Everybody says, what soup, Jazzy? What soup? Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and I've only done this much of my drawing. I need more of you guys in here, Platy. Hopefully,
right here.
hopefully Vinny comes on like once he's not traveling anymore.
True.
Because then you guys could have a good chat with the stream while I just draw. Because I think I am now taking too long. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine, KM.
What?
Don't
this?
you worry about a thing.
Oh.
So you know what? Hold on. Let me
Ooh. My favorite soundtrack from Sonic Heroes is the Casino Park music. And this is a cute little rendition of it. Oh, I'm gonna blast this. Oh, it's so cute. It's my favorite one. Jazzy says for you to fight him in Smash Bros. 4.
Well, I'll be bringing my Wii U over, so that's definitely a thing that'll happen. And I have all the DLC, so yeah.
I'm gonna turn the music down so we
They're
can...
gonna duke it out.
Oh yeah, Jazzy, Santa the Suncat was wondering what the intro music was for, Sonic Sings, when Platty did the, cover song from Moana. I don't know what the name of the song is. It might be in the video description, but I'm drawing, so I can't look.
See, Sonic 27, Platty, I think this is to both of us, was Sonic the I guess this is just me. Was Sonic the very first voice you played? No, it was not, believe it or not. It was my first voice I did was for an old, bridge series for Code Lyoko.
Oh,
where
nice.
I voiced Jim the gym teacher.
How random!
Yeah, I was just,
Here I was
it was a really, really bad voice. It was like...
I was like, oh, well, who did you play? Everybody? Did you play Ulrich?
No, I voiced Jim. I was just like, hey, I need you to sign these papers. It was just like a really bad voice. It was so bad.
Oh gosh.
I also did a really, really terrible Solid Snake at one point for another project. It was like, I'm a Solid Snake, Metal Gear. It was really bad because my voice hadn't matured so that way I had the range that I do now. Because, now I can do Solid Snake. It is totally a thing I can do. But, back then, it was really bad, and it was super funny.
Well, the first, excluding me just doing my own thing, because I was always doing quote-unquote voice acting for, my original characters. That's just a thing that Ames and I always did, with our friends. We would just, record ourselves doing, skits, scenes, battle quips, and songs, just as our own, what we kind of imagined our story characters would sound like. And because I had the deepest voice of all of my friends in middle school, so I usually played the boys. But aside from just me doing that, the first character that I was cast as on YouTube was Ayu Tataishi in a Ultramaniac fan dub. That's it's an anime, and I had read the manga of Ultramaniac. It's about this witch girl who uses a little magic computer to cast spells, and she's going to normal people school. It's that thing, and the main character there were two main characters, the witch girl and then the normal girl at the school that the witch girl goes to, and that was the first character I was ever cast as. That fan dub never happened, but I was cast as that character. That was the first fandom character I ever played, though. I had a terrible microphone too. It was the first. I didn't even know how to record into the mic, so I was popping the mic all the time, and I had breath puffs in it. It was terrible.
Oh goodness.
Lyrical Miracle 9608 said, "I just noticed the ice cream." Yup, there it is.
My ice cream.
And Mario Hara said, "Man, his ice cream looks good." I'm glad. I wish I was better at drawing food things, because I think food artwork is so cute. It's one of my favorite things. I wish I was better at it. The reason why I'm not is that I don't really draw it much myself. I very rarely do it. Like, if there's any kind of art you want to be good at badly enough, it's like, you have to practice, and then you'll get good. So, if I would just practice, I would be good.
I said that at one point, right before, like, I was, like, screaming it, like, before I went to work.
Yeah, that's like the main advice I can give about anything. If you want to get good at something, you just have to do it a lot. And then not beat yourself up when you're not, like, as good as the pros, like, right out of the gate, because you can't be. So just, if there's something you want to, like, learn how to draw, like, draw it, and then a couple years from then, look back at how well you can draw it, like, nowadays, because I've shown you guys my, like, first Sonic drawings. You gotta be, like, you know, kinda, you gotta learn, so you're not gonna be great at first with anything.
I'll be posting my first, Sonic drawings, on Twitter at some point. I made Sonic really fat.
Well, he was pretty cute and chubby when the 90s.
Oh no, but I made his head really small and his body, like, super huge. So it was really funny. God, I'm trying to remember what, like, I always drew my Sonic, like, in, like, pairs. I think the first Sonic I ever drew was with Sonya, because it was back when Sonic Underground was, like, super huge.
Yeah.
Which, believe it or not, was a thing. Also, Missy Morbid, and Miracle say #GayUp, which is a reference to my other channel, Transmission, which is a show that I do. It's a Let's Play channel. I kept on saying straight up over and over and over again throughout the stream, and at one point I just kind of caught myself and I was like, oh wait, what if it was GayUp though?
I think that's like a trending hashtag on Twitter.
It is.
I think it's Pride Month currently? Is that why?
It is currently Pride Month.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Let your colors show, everybody.
Wahoo!
Yahoo!
Dr. Julian Robotnik says, hey, can I have the ice cream? I think Shadow would fight you for it. But if I could give you guys a bunch of ice cream, I would totally do that. Ooh, that doesn't look so bad. That looks pretty good. Aw, yeah. Oh, right. I have to do some
Oh, yeah, like Earhart Games says, fun fact, I used to draw Sonic without ears, a stick neck, his quills being an M, circle hands and feet. I did the same thing. I was always forgetting his ears. And I would used to, like, cheat with drawing his hands, and I'd put them on his hips.
I always cheated hands by having characters put their hands behind their backs all the time. Like, they would be behind their backs, or I always drew them straight down and in fists. So, like, I learned how to draw, like, an alright straight down, like, fist hand position, but, like, that's how I cheated it. It took me so long to learn to draw hands. Like, I think I was at least, like, out of high school before I could draw hands.
Yeah, drawing hands, it takes time, but, you know. Lyrical Miracle asks a very good question. How do you stop the mic from popping? I'm asking this because I really need this piece of advice so much. What I would suggest is to get a pop filter. You can purchase one on, like, Amazon or eBay for, like, a few dollars. If you don't have the means to buy it online, though, you can always just do what I do, which is still to this very day. I use a kitchen strainer, and I put it in front of my microphone, and I just talk through it. And it prevents any, it prevents any sort of, like, sound going through. Also, another thing, get a piece of 1-ply toilet paper or a napkin, grab a rubber band, and place it around this kitchen strainer, and it creates even better pop filtration.
Nice.
Yes, there's always a way. Also, I would suggest looking through your audio editing software and look for an option that removes clicks and pops, because that's always helpful.
Real quick, I got two things. Mario Hara said, Sonic wearing sunglasses reminds me of Scourge. Well, I have to use drawing references, and I couldn't find, like, a picture of Sonic, I couldn't find a good picture of Sonic himself wearing sunglasses.
You could have used the one from the OVA.
Yeah, I guess there was one of that. So, like, oh wait, not that one. That's the volleyball reference picture I had to use for Amy, because I didn't know how to draw somebody playing volleyball. Like, where is it? used, my reference image for Sonic wearing his sunglasses was a picture of Scourge. I'll, like, make him small enough to see. Like, see, you can even see that, like, I was, you know, I was looking at the way the hand was drawn, because I didn't know how to, like, draw the position I was looking for. And, amazingly, there was, like, literally a picture of Scourge doing the thing that I wanted to do, so I was like, oh, cool. So, something that helps if you don't know how to draw something, like, find a picture on Google of it. I was very fortunate to happen to find, like, exactly the kind of thing I was looking for, like, even holding the corn. I was like, that's amazing! Alright, I'm gonna use this for my reference. So, that's probably why it reminds me of Scourge, because, you know, Scourge was pretty well known for wearing those shades. But,
he was. Moriko Megu says Sonic was actually the reason why I'm able to draw such good hands today, because Sonic characters' hands are so big. Which is so true! That's,
They
like,
have
entirely the
such
reason
huge
why I can
hands.
draw hands, too.
Okay, I think maybe... Oh, yeah, and the other thing, I ran out of Sonic Heroes music. The soundtrack is over. What soundtrack should I play
Sonic
next?
Adventure 2.
SA2? Do you guys want SA2? Chat?
Well, Sonic Adventure 2, everybody? Sonic Adventure 2 OST?
Oh, wait, one thing. Is the OST for Sonic Adventure 2 a lot of lyrical songs? Because I know some of them are.
No.
Okay, good,
Not a
good.
whole lot of them.
I
And plus,
for
Live
like
and Learn
I like the first thing I was like,
actually
what about
super-
Night City Escape?
Live and Learn is super safe. Anything from Crush 40 is super safe because they don't put copyright claims. It's cash you have to worry about.
Alright, I am seeing a lot of SA2. I saw some requests for doing Unleashed, so if I run out of SA2 songs, I probably won't. Well, maybe I will. This is gonna be a long drawing process. I'll do Unleashed the next time. I'll start with Unleashed the next time. Alright, so, Sonic Adventure 2 is probably safe for not getting me in trouble, yeah? I skipped the songs from Sonic Heroes.
Sonic soundtracks. I think I want to say Cash can give you trouble, but I have to verify with that. I'm gonna run a video and I'm gonna put Reach for the Stars in it, and I'll see if I get in any trouble, and I'll tell you.
Let's rock out for just a second for the intro music.
That's what I'm talking about.
Alright,
Let's see.
that was the intro. Now I'm gonna draw some more.
Ooh, SS182, Kayan and Platy. Was there ever a voice you didn't enjoy doing? These are really good questions. SonicTron 27, you have some very, very good questions.
That is a good question.
Yeah, God, I remember my least favorite one was Rainbow Dash, because it ended up hurting me, and I suffered for it for like a month afterwards. I was just basically talking like this the entire rest of the month.
Gosh.
Because of Rainbow Dash.
Oh man.
But it sounded really good, so I mean, there's that, but I would not do it again. I would never do it again.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, voice-wise, I'm not sure if there was a character that I really didn't enjoy. What is this? Hey, you advertisement, go away. Thank you. Don't play on the stream, though. I don't know if there's like a specific character that I found to be unpleasant, because generally I didn't take on, roles for voices that I didn't really want to try. Like, and this is excluding any situations in which I didn't enjoy performing in particular projects, because sometimes that happens. I think the one that strained me the most is like Cream the Rabbit's voice. That one always makes me feel lightheaded afterwards, and I can't even do it very well anymore. I think my voice was more flexible, a few years back before the hiatus, because I was voice acting more often. Like, nowadays, like, it's harder for me to do it. I'm like, this voice is painful. And it, like, makes my glands hurt. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say that I dislike voicing Cream, but she is a challenge. Like, you guys hear where my voice is, like, right now. So, this is what
Kayan's got a relatively, like, second alto, first tenor type range.
Yeah, I'm not exactly designed to be playing high-voiced characters. I can do it, but once you get to a pitch like Cream, like, up at that, like, pitch level, that's getting pretty tough.
Yeah. Ricky, just simply Ricky, asks, Platy, do you still play PS3? Yes, I do, actually. I am currently, believe it or not, actually, as we speak, playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. For the first time. and I'm currently working on 200% completion. I believe I saw you saying that you beat my record in Stardust Speedway 3, Act 3 for Sonic CD, so I think I might switch over to that and see if I can retake my record, because that is definitely one of my favorite stages in Sonic CD, so...
Is there like a leaderboard somewhere for that?
There is. The PS3 version has... the PS3 and Xbox 360, and the PC versions all have leaderboards. The Kristen Whitehead version, it has leaderboards, and it's like... I'm surprised that he found me. But I'm a very competitive girl. I'll just let you know that right now. So I'm getting on that right now. I'm finding a safe room in Symphony of the Night right now, and I'm gonna do that.
Oh boy. Go have fun and be merry.
Yeah, because as Ken would say, I am competitive as all get out.
I, in contrast, am not at all.
I
generally
really competitive when people like take my records. Like if I have a win streak in Smash Brothers, I get really salty, like super quick.
I get like super anxious in situations where people are getting salty over games. So like I always had like very much the opposite reaction. Like, man, there were some heated games of Monopoly back when I was a youth, and I was like, this is not fun when there's people here who are like not gonna speak to each other for 3 days because you won't sell them the boardwalk.
Oh, I mean, it didn't go that bad. I just get really...
Oh no, it's just, I know it's not, I know it doesn't usually get like, you know, that bad for most people, but like, just the attention makes me so nervous. Like, there's a game I used to play online with like a writing group I was in called Board Game Online. That is not an appropriate game for children. You would think it would be, but a lot of the jokes in there, it's called Board Game Online, and it's fun. But especially if, like, you're playing, we would play, like, in character and, like, roleplay in the chat, like, because it's just you and your group of friends, and we were in a role-playing group, so we would, like, play the whole, like, little online game thing, like, in character. But, like, despite my character in the roleplay being a villain character, I was always really nice in the game, because other people would get, like, so salty. And, like, the whole game gives you, like, weapons and things to, like, ruin each other's progress, and I always, like... I never used any weapons. Like, you had the opportunity to get, like, job classes and things, and, like, healing items also. So what I would always do, despite my character in the roleplay was, like, a villain, sort of. He was kind of, like, in the middle. He was walking a gray road. But I would always, like, get all the healing items and heal everybody. because I didn't want someone to get mad because I spat watermelon seeds at them and made them lose.
My goodness.
Yay.
Mario Party and Sonic Shuffle, I think, is going to be a lot of fun, us doing, KM.
Yeah, I don't think I've experienced somebody getting too salty at something like Mario Party. And it's like, it's Mario Party, why is there so much salt? I would rather lose on purpose so everybody's got somebody to, like, to be, you know, feel good about winning against than to win the game myself. I'm that person.
You're too courteous, KM.
I can't help it. I just want everybody to be friends.
That's too funny. let me change the soundtrack on this because I love US soundtrack, but I gotta have my Japanese Stardust Speedway.
I'm moving on to drawing Silver, by the way, everybody.
Silver!
Yeah, that cutie.
Yeah! Let's make this the coolest and the fluffiest Silver imaginable.
Yeah. Got voted with the t-shirt.
I just love your usage of the word fluffy. It makes me so happy.
It's how that's how I describe my personality, so...
Yeah, I told that to Coppersloth, and she was just like, fluffy, and I was just like, you'll understand when you meet her.
I'm like a big... Well, actually, no, I'm a little small, fluffy cotton ball girl.
You're a small.
I am a small, I'm not a big. I am too short.
Oh, Donkey Dude brought up a really good point. You know what's fun? Making up voices for Sonic characters that never had a voice. You know that's 100% true. I did that for my first initial playthrough of Sonic Fresh Adventure for Marine. And basically, it's kind of funny, the voice I gave her is the exact same voice that Kayan was looking for Sonic 182 that Black Tainted Heart ended up getting.
Nice. Well, it's just kind of a higher-pitched Australian voice. Like, she was clearly supposed to be Australian, it's just that they massively overused the Australian lingo. Like, I have numerous Australian voice acting and project friends, and it's cringy to them.
Oh, absolutely. It's Struth! Well, I guess Struth is more English than Australian, so it's just kind of funny.
And they're, like, considered, like, mild swear words. It's just because they're swear words in, like, another culture, it's, like, no big deal to have her say these things all the time.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, they're on the level of, like, you know, that's actual cussing. Like, if they were other words, like, in, where we live, but, yep, that's
That's
it.
cultural differences for you.
Uh-huh.
It's like the difference between, Spain Spanish and, Latin American Spanish. We use a lot of words that would be otherwise deemed really inappropriate to, Latin American Spanish speakers.
Oh my gosh, Silver, why are you so... Your shape!
I don't mean to!
It's okay. He's actually, like, he and Blaze are actually my two favorite characters to draw. I think they're fun. It's just, like, his hair can be pretty challenging as soon as I draw him at a slightly unusual angle, though. Oh, here we go. I think
Ricky,
I hear you playing.
I'm speaking directly to the Ricky that beat my Stardust Speedway. I couldn't see your time on the leaderboards. What exactly was your time? If you don't mind me asking. I'm not doing well. Do you ever get that feel in a game where you're just like, oh, this is not a good run, I am not doing well today?
Oh, I shouldn't be drawing on the same layer as I started on, because that means if I mess up, I'm wrecking my other line art. But it's a little late for that now. Silver. You and your...
Goodness, it's so weird to
eye
say that I
shapes.
haven't played Sonic CD in so long.
I've never played Sonic CD.
You can buy it for iOS. It's really cheap. As a matter of fact, actually, no, you can actually buy it for free. And it just has ads, and you can pay to make the ads go away.
Yeah, I don't mind ads so much. Like, I'll do, like, you know, pay-for-play things are difficult, because that, like, racks up, but I don't mind ads. Like, people gotta survive, so I'm cool with that. You know, you get a game, and they get to eat.
Yes, entirely.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh, gosh. What am I doing?
I just find it funny that Ricky was able to recognize my records time, like, specifically from the fact that, what's it called? Just for the fact that my name, I pretty much have the same name all across the board everywhere I go.
Well, so do I. That does help people recognize me, although, you know, I think somebody on Instagram snagged my Sonic Song 182 name years ago. That is not me. Whoever that is, they just snagged my name and then kept it just because. They didn't even do anything with it, but that's not me. But I usually use the same name where I go, just, it's easier anyway. Ricky said they were bored and scrolled down the leaderboard.
Huh. I think I remember seeing that his time was he beat mine by only a couple milliseconds. So I'm gonna see if I can make that magic happen. No!
Oh gosh.
Well, that was disappointing.
That sounded disappointing.
No, I was just... Oh my god.
I think before I start drawing any, like, arms here, I need to draw, like... Oh wait, before I draw his chest fur, I should probably do the... Wait, no.
My chest hair is very important.
You do have pretty important chest hair, Silver. the positioning for this is totally wrong for the anatomy of this character. What was that?
It was a vibration. I heard it.
Yeah, that's just Melvin and Jazzy. They're talking. So my phone is how you guys are hearing Platinum Speed. I have it like pushed up against the microphone, and so when my phone like gets messages, it buzzes.
I'm surprised we don't have a group text.
Well, maybe. We've talked about it before.
We kind of should.
Perhaps.
I mean, it'd just be kind of important considering we're all this.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not doing well today. Oh my god.
Anyway, Silver's, sketch anatomy does not match how he needs to- I had his arm drawn, like, way over here. That makes no sense. It would have to be over here. So his sketch is a little off at the moment. I'm gonna move
Sonicstron.
over here.
Sonictron. My dad just texted me saying stop screaming. Sorry, Dad.
Oops.
Sonictron27 just asked, Ken and Platy, do you like anime? If so, what's your favorite? My favorite is Dragon Ball Z. I'll let KN go first. Since I actually do not know what your favorite anime is, KN.
Oh, is the question, what's my favorite anime?
Yes.
What
What gets your weeb senses tingling?
Oh gosh, I don't know if I have very strong weeb senses. I mean, anime specifically, like, I like anime, but I don't really watch very much. I guess, like, I've answered this as, like, I haven't seen any new anime in a long time, so I have to keep saying Clanad. It was very sad. It was really,
My favorite's Clanad because it was sad.
Well, it was funny, the characters were fun, like, I thought it was cute, like, everybody was appealing, it was a good time, but then they go and rip your heart out, then they made it really sad, and also, it was, there were things when I binge-watched that anime, I watched, like, the whole thing just in a couple of days, and some of the things that happened in the anime were very timely for me, I guess, so, like, it hit me a little bit extra. I was like, oh, this reminds me of life. So I would have to say that one. If you were going to ask what my favorite Western animation is, though, I would definitely say Over the Garden Wall is my favorite thing.
It's a good one.
It is my favorite thing. Out of all of the things.
Yes,
and it's because it's a mini-series, it's easy for me to just sit down and watch it. So it has rewatchability for me compared to a lot of other shows. So yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I initially would have said Hetalia considering how important it was to me, but recently I really love Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. It's so cute. It's absolutely the cutest thing on the planet. It's just, oh god, I don't want to spoil anything. Just, if you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's only 13 episodes long. It's so worth the watch, and it's just so sweet and so romantic, and it's romantic without feeling like it's forced, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that does. It's a lot of romances
like
you can...
the relationship that was built between Kobayashi and her maid, Toru, it feels like it actually was, like, built on something. It wasn't just, oh, hey, I like you, so I love you.
Nice.
It feels like there's actual chemistry between the two, and it works so well.
I can just hear all the spinball noises in the background.
Yeah. God, come on. Come on. No!
Don't scream, you're gonna get in trouble.
I know. I toned it down. But yeah, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid is super cute, and I love it. I suggest for anybody to watch it if you haven't before.
Nice.
But yeah, Hetalia is up there for me, mostly because it changed my life, and I say that because it introduced me to so many of the friends I have today, non-Sonic ones, and it was the first time I had ever, like, really enjoyed a series that wasn't Sonic. and got really passionate about it. And it also taught me a thing or two about world history. I mean, it's not an accurate representation of world history, but like it teaches you things about things that have happened in the past, and like it's what's it called? It's a good way to get interested in learning and wanting to learn about world history.
Yeah, that sort of thing can inspire you to research a certain event further, because, like, you know it's not going to be an accurate representation of the event, but if the event itself was interesting to you, it's like, you know, it can inspire you to look into something that you might never have heard about before, so...
Yeah, I mean, for crying out loud, it's a comedy show about a bunch of cute boys who happen to be, like, countries. I don't think it's going to be 100% accurate.
No.
But it is very fluffy. Okay, come on. Come on, Eggman. Oh my god, I cry. I cry on the inside.
just drawing Silver, drawing his little, building his little sandcastle. It's just Sonic and
Dude
Shadow
says
are
Danny
over...
DeVito's my favorite anime protagonist.
No! No Danny DeVito. Sonic and Shadow over here, like, looking so cool, even though Shadow's, like, holding an ice cream, which isn't traditionally the, I'm the coolest thing to do. And there's just, like, Silver over here making his sandcastle.
I want to get, like, Danny DeVito to...
No.
To like, say something, like, super anime. It's like, Ore-sama wa kami-sama dasu. It's like, it's like saying, I am God.
Oh, jeez.
Which is true. Danny DeVito, you are a man after my own heart.
Silver, stop your hair. You have so much...
I can't! I really wish I could sometimes. It gets in the way so much.
You're just, like, too much of it. You have so much hair. Yeah, like, the anatomy of the sketch was, like, more like a person than it was like a Sonic character, so it's all off. And really quick, hello Blurry Gamer, welcome to the chat.
Do you need some eye drops?
Oh, I get it. No, maybe we need the eye drops because they didn't.
Because the gamer themselves are blurry.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Okay, what am I doing here? There we go.
Good question. I'm not sure, as I am racing Metal Sonic and being very salty. Screams.
That's great.
I have fury.
I'm not sure if you're looking at the chat anymore, but Mephiles the Dark asked, Platy, you have to say it's no use, we're all begging you.
Oh yeah. It's no use! Take this! This will end it!
Oh. Oh my gosh, what am I
Have
doing?
some juice! Look at that moose!
What am I doing? The
Is that a
sketch.
triangle? That's obtuse!
I'm like changing where the sketch is because the original thing I drew didn't really make sense. Tails the Fox asked, hey Sonic Song, have you ever heard of Sonic X? That's the Sonic.exe thing. Yeah, I've heard of it, and I've also listened to the creepypasta story for that before.
Fun fact, Sycorax is actually the person who drew the original artwork of the I Am God thing.
Yes.
That was actually Sycorax's art that you see everywhere.
Yep, the original voice actor from Sonic Song 182 that used to play Silver drew the artwork for Sonic.exe, the one that's popularly associated with the story. So that's a neat fun fact. I thought it was all right. I think yeah, it was okay. I mean, it'd be kind of fun to perform it, I guess, like, as a creepypasta reading person, because I do narrations, like, in general. Like, it seems like it could be kind of a fun thing to tackle, but I don't really have the right channel for it, because it's pretty, it's got a lot of blood in there.
Yeah, I've always been iffy about Sonic.exe, mostly just because it's, I don't know, I sound like my mother here. I just don't like the fact that it's so dark. Which is funny because I like a lot of dark imagery and I like a lot of horror movies and stuff like that, but it's messing with something that was a part of my childhood that's really just, I don't know. It's such a bright and funny and colorful series that it's like, why would you make it all dark and, like, weird?
I think I don't mind that. Bizarrely enough, I have a good time with, like, dark alternate universe versions of things that I like, even when they were very sweet and fluffy in their original incarnation. And also, I'm a fan of, like, of creepypastas to begin with, and so it was just like, you know, it was just another creepypasta that played in.
You're kind of desensitized to that sort of thing.
Well, it's just that I like that kind of thing to begin with, and so I was just like, oh cool, it's a creepypasta about something that I know, and so that's like a neat thing. But it was never like, I never really, like that one, I've never been attached to that one like I am to some of the other stories. Like actually my most favorite one is a creepypasta called On the Bus. It's my favorite. I think because I ride the bus so much, and that one didn't rely at all on gore or like blood. It just had like an interesting concept, and it didn't need to rely on just being like, oh, bloody shock humor. It was just like a neat story. It was, you know, an unpleasant story, but that was my favorite one.
My only experiences with buses is Welcome to Night Vale and waiting for the bus in the rain. That's it.
My experience
Which, by the way, you should listen to the Welcome to Night Vale, KN. I think you'd appreciate it.
I see. My experience with
very spooky and very fluffy.
Oh. My experiences with buses is that I had to take 2 buses and a train to get to school.
Back in my day!
Not even back in my day. That was when I was in college. That wasn't long ago. That was last year.
Back in my day!
Oh. I stopped taking the 2 trains instead. I took my bike to the bus and then to the train. And then that got me to school. Like it was a while to get back and forth. Oh my gosh. I do need to step up my drawing speed here, because this is not going very fast. But, I think I don't even have you reading the chat anymore.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just like, I need to beat my time.
Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? I need to back up here. Because at the same time, I do have to, like, I do gotta really take my time on this art, because it's for the Sonic Summer shirt, and I don't want to, like, rush anything.
That'd be bad.
And I mean, like, everybody can come and go, like, in and out of the chat as they like, so that's cool, too.
Oh, well, I don't know how, but for the first time in my life, I lost the race against Metal Sonic.
Ooh.
I had never done it before, and now Amy's just gonna be stuck there.
Amy, no!
Ricky, I cannot add anybody on the PSN. My friends list is full. I hear somebody saying,
Sonic character
really
bodies
Spooky
are so
says
hard.
Steven Universe is good. Understatement of the year. Steven Universe is great. Steven Universe is definitely, like, I would, it's legitimately in my top 10.
I guess it starts out kind of slow, or something.
Yeah,
I tried to watch it, like, but for one thing, I don't have a lot of time, and it's a really, like, lengthy series. I definitely appreciate what it's doing and, like, what it accomplishes, and, like, you know, I can see why it's well liked. I've watched clips from later episodes, and I'm like, oh, that looks great. I wish I had time to watch it, but, you know, it's either...
Watch it, KN, at some point, when you have time.
Well...
I'll get you a day off at some point, darn it.
Oh, gosh. Well, generally, my options are I can binge watch cartoons, or I can write, draw, and make videos. I don't have that much free time, so I gotta pick. So I end up not watching, shows much. Because I would rather be making something. I actually get antsy when I sit still to watch a show. It's not like that when I watch, like, a movie or something, because that's, like, I'm like, okay, it's 2 hours or whatever, that's fine, I can spend 2 hours. But, like, if it's a long show or something, then, like, I get, you know, even if I'm only intending to watch some of it, I'm like, I should be doing something, I don't feel productive, what is my life? That's me. I am a fluffy cotton ball of stress.
Oh my goodness. You poor thing.
That's me. Ugh.
Let's see. I almost beat my time. I almost beat it, but I was slow by 2 milliseconds.
Miss Player 30 asked, have you guys ever played The Sims?
I have played The Sims. Me and Copper Sloth, we mod the garbage out of that game so much.
I have never played The Sims. Well, actually, I think maybe I played like a really old, like, PC emulator version of The Sims.
Which is impossible because it is a PC game.
Yeah, or so, I mean, like, but it had graphics as if it was like the Game Boy Advanced Sims game or something.
It was probably the first one.
Yeah, maybe.
The first one was not very impressive.
No, I couldn't figure out what was going on, and like, I don't remember exactly, but something happened, like, my sim had to really go to the bathroom, I guess, and I was like, well, I don't know how to help you with that, and then it died.
That sounds like me.
I was like, what happened?
Story of my life. I really have to go to the bathroom and then I die.
Yeah. Lyrical Miracle said that Silver looks like a mime. I guess.
Box.
Oh, I see what you did there. Oh my gosh. Silver, you have so much hair that you look like you're, like, angled wrong. Let me see. I think I need to take some of the fluff out over there, even though I like lots of silver fluff, but it's making the angle look incorrect. Not that I'm very good at angling character art anyway. Like, drawing, I still have quite a lot to learn about drawing poses. I'm not actually at the level that I wish I was, but that just means I need to draw more, that's all. Leggy Fanboy said, all the silver floof. And Simply Silver said, no, not the fluff!
All the fluff! The fluff is everywhere! I'm literally made of fluff!
I'm made of toothpaste!
Has anybody found that yet?
I don't know, but that was like me scaring everybody about brushing your teeth and then Silver screaming, I'm made of toothpaste, and like Vinny just like losing it over that for like 5 minutes. That was one of my favorite stream moments we've had. That was so, it was that specific thing, and Vinny could not get over it. He was laughing about that for so long. My body is made of toothpaste! It's like, that's the thing that broke Vinny.
Oh my god.
Okay, what am I doing here? It's glove time.
That sounds like a catchphrase.
It's glove time!
It's glove time! That sounds like a really, like, forced, like, Rick and Morty type, like, catchphrase. Like one of Rick's made-up catchphrases. It's glove time!
Alright, what am I doing over here? I think I'm on
you
legs.
mentioned what your favorite Western animation is. I used to say it was always Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, but now it's Rick and Morty.
Nice.
It's just, it tackles so many things that I feel like, what a lot of animation doesn't really do. Like, it tackles issues that nobody really wants to talk about, and I like that. It challenges the mind. It makes you think. It's the first show, it's the first sci-fi show, I think, since Doctor Who that I've watched in a real long time that makes me think. I think it actually accomplishes that better than Doctor Who ever did.
Ooh. Oh.
Which is really funny because I used to cosplay the Doctor and I was very attached to him.
Nice.
11 specifically. 11's my boy.
I never saw any Doctor... Well, I saw an episode of Doctor Who in which there was a girl with red hair, and Van Gogh was there.
Oh, that is a good one. That is definitely a good one.
That is the one episode I saw of Doctor Who. It was just on TV one day, and I happened to see it, so.
It's a good one. It's definitely one of the more iconic ones of the 11th Doctor.
I forgot. Sonic, go away. I forgot
I
that.
don't want to go away.
Sonic.
I want to stay and bake cookies with you.
I don't want to go to school today.
Mommy, I don't want to go to school today. I want to stay home and bake cookies with you.
That was one of those things I used to quote as a kid.
Me too.
That was a good line. So silly.
Mephilis 2099 asks, Platy, have you ever watched any recent Power Rangers? If so, which is your favorite? Mine is Dan of Thunder and SPD. I have never watched a recent Power Ranger. I stopped at Mighty Morphin and I was like, and then Turbo happened and I was just like, okay, I'm done. I was like, endless, I'm good. And then I watched the new movie and I loved it. I'm super nostalgic for Mighty Morphin, so I guess when they moved on, I just never really wanted to move on with it.
Yeah, Mighty Morphin was, I watched Mighty Morphin when I was a kid, and, like, I think something that was difficult for me is, I get attached to specific casts of characters, like, the characters involved are why I watch things, like, I'm not necessarily, like, you know, it's not, that's the most important thing, like, you know, the story, that's so-so, but I want to see what Tommy and Kimberly and Billy and those guys are doing. I was alright when they switched up, and then they had Aisha, Rocky, and Adam in there, because, like, the Power Rangers, the movie, came out, like, and I was alright with that, but but, like, when they started taking out, like, you know, even more of the characters to where it was a less recognizable group, like, I lost interest because, you know, the characters I was interested in were, like, the original ones, and plus those new three were alright. They, like, I liked them.
And plus it was Johnny Young Bosch.
Yeah! Silver, your shoes!
Let's see.
I think this is how you draw his feet. They're supposed to be behind Sonic anyway.
Nice in the chat there, kiddos. We
Yep.
don't want to put anybody on the naughty list today.
Yep, be good, everybody. Platinum Speed she'll ban herself!
Yes, I will, gosh darn it, I will ban myself if I so need to.
That was still sad. I'm sorry that happened. In the gaming stream on Friday, Platy was playing with us, but she had banning capabilities for anybody who was being bad in the chat and in the game, but she accidentally banned herself.
And that was sad.
And it was sad because then she couldn't play.
Oh, sweet Mobius. I'm not doing well.
Silver has the longest legs, I just noticed.
Well, I mean, you know, you gotta...
And the shoes
I
are
just
not...
have a different shaped body than most people. Some people just happen to have longer legs. And some people happen to have better chest hair than Shadow.
Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, that reminds me of that drawing I did of Jet with, like, the immensely huge chest hair.
Oh, which one was that one?
Like, everybody, it was in one of the Ask the Sonic Heroes episodes. Everyone was like, oh yeah, I have the biggest chest hair, and Jet's like, what about me? And I, like, drew this picture of him with, like, the biggest chest hair. It was just a gigantic ball of chest hair with Jet's head on it, and then Silver looking sad in the corner. It was a good one.
Oh, was that the Ask the Directors?
I don't think so. I think that was in the Babylon Rogues episode. Alright, I'm gonna mess this up.
It's really sad because Babylon Rogues was one of my favorite ones to record because of just Dennis and Psychorax being in the same episode.
Yeah, they were a lot of fun to have in the same, you know, ad-libbing all together in the same chat.
Yeah, let me tell you, those two got some of the best improv, like, when they're working together, and the fact that we never got Dennis Cyclops and Vinny all in the same episode is still a very sad fact to me.
Yeah, that would have been quite an adventure to have all of those guys in there.
I would have loved to have been a part of that.
Oh, yes.
I don't even know where we come up with some of these jokes. I wish I knew. I wish I could, like, harness that specific part of my brain that comes up with the really dank memes.
Just kind of happens when we're all, like, kidding around.
Yeah. I guess it's just what happens when you have the camaraderie that you do after, like, so many years of working together. Oh, well, I heched up. What? Yep, I heched up.
Oh my gosh. What am I doing?
Remember, kids,
Oh.
don't hech up.
Hang on a second. Something's weird here. Blah. Okay, it's back. My pen wasn't drawing for a minute. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Blair Gamer asks, what is our favorite Sonic characters? Well, we can't pick the characters that we play as. Well, that's no fun. My favorite character is Sonic.
Well, I guess then who else would you pick? That's plenty still easy for me. Like, most of you guys know who my favorite Sonic character is. My favorite is Knuckles, and has always been. If I was gonna, my second favorite is Silver. So there you go. And I play my third and fourth favorites, which are like who are Blaze and Rouge, so they don't count. But that's two for you.
Gosh, if I couldn't pick Sonic, it's really tough, actually.
Well, how about this? Who are your top 5, Platy, and your number 2 guy or girl, I guess, would be the not Sonic favorite?
Yes, if I couldn't pick Sonic, I'd have to say Rouge.
She is a pretty cool character.
Rouge has always been one of my faves, and I just love her so much. She's so confident. She knows what she wants, and I'm just like, oh, I love that about her.
Don't we all wish we were like Rouge? Unbridled confidence.
I had her confidence. Mostly because I would love to cosplay as her at some point, and I would definitely need the confidence in order to wear that outfit.
Oh gosh. Well, that would not be the correct cosplay for me.
You have some confidence. It's mostly in your comedic ability, though.
Oh no, it's not really about. I guess I would, Well, it's the idea of wearing, like, skin-tight spandex on my legs. No thank you.
It's not very fun.
It does not sound very, comfortable.
Now,
Knuckles
somebody
music.
who had to cosplay as Vega. I mean, I didn't have to wear spandex, but I had to wear, like, 3 layers of tights, and it was not, let me tell you, it was not fun.
Oh my.
I beat my record! Yay!
Rahoo!
I beat it by a few milliseconds. Ricky, what did you say your time was again?
Knuckles is,
Hey, it's Knuckles!
Yeah, we got the Knuckles in there.
Which, by the way, apparently, one of Yana, my best friend, one of her good friends, actually, it was the whole reason why they were able to get Hunted P out of prison.
Hunted what?
Hunted P is the guy who raps for these songs, and he got wrongly accused of something, and he got imprisoned for it.
Oh,
and
great.
So, she started a hashtag free Hunted P, and now he's free.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty rad.
That is rad.
Give up the emerald or die, I don't love you.
What's that you say? That's an oddly specific thing to shout at me.
Give up the emerald or die. I don't love you. Just whatever. I don't care.
What kind of thing is that to say to somebody who's robbing you? Unless...
Well, I mean, it's not false. Yeah.
Do you say that to Eggman when he robs you?
Yes, I do.
Oh my!
Shut up.
We need to do more in-character stuff for the audience. I feel like because of how long we've been friends, we riff so well that I don't think the audience really knows how I think that the fact that we get the question, is the show scripted, as often as we do, is kind of a testament to how well we know these characters.
Yeah. We'll just joke around in character from time to time. It's good practice.
E.
Speaking of which, I need to go make a sandwich.
Nucky,
Yes. What?
make me a
What?
sandwich!
I don't. Why do I have to be the one that makes you the sandwich? You have legs. You can do it.
You're already making it.
I'm making myself and the Master Emerald a sandwich. You can get up and make your own.
You can make 3 sandwiches if you're already making 2 of them.
Yeah, but
I have art to do. I'm working.
you can do 2 things.
Knuckles, do you want me to starve?
What do you want on it?
Excellent. Let's see. I would like it to be a turkey sandwich, but please hold the cheese. Can we do some wheat bread? That would be fantastic. Some slices of avocado would be nice, but I don't really want any other condiments on there. You know, like mustard and mayonnaise. That's too much. So just the wheat bread and the turkey, no cheese. Let's put some avocado on there. And then lots of vegetables. Could you please slice me a fresh tomato? I need some lettuce. Oh, red onions. Ooh, olives. Thank you, Knuckles. You're such a dear.
You're way too high maintenance for your own good.
I know, you love me. I just want a sandwich, okay?
You like avocado sandwiches?
Well, actually, I eat just avocado sandwiches sometimes. What I gave you was my, order at Subway. Except presented more annoyingly than I would ask at the Subway. Here we go.
That was so much fun.
I'll ask for a turkey sub on wheat, no cheese please, avocado please, and then I usually just take some of all the vegetables. Nate Go says, oh my gosh, that was amazing improv.
It's just when you do the characters for as long as you do, you really do get into their mind. You really do get into the way they think. You don't think, okay, what would they say? You already know.
Yeah, and that plays in well to the series for Ask the Sonic Heroes, because we just shout at each other in character all day anyway.
Yeah, basically. More than most of the time, whenever I'm with Vinny, we're just riffing as Sonic and Shadow so much.
Yeah.
God, what was one of the things I'm really sad we didn't get to have inside of the
Well, I don't know, there was a
episode?
scene I had to cut for time
there was
when...
a rant.
Yeah, Shadow went on a rant about I don't even know what it was about, but it was in the Christmas episode, and Sonic said something about the games or something they did.
What? I think, I think it was out, we weren't recording at the time. So that's the reason why it wasn't there.
No, I think
this was
I
behind the
cut
scenes.
it because Shadow started saying things that were a little too violent for the show.
But it wasn't anything that was super violent. That was towards
I know I
towards
cut some of what he
Tails.
said to Tails, but Vinny gets on a roll sometimes in episodes. Even in more recent episodes, I had to be okay, that's going a little far, Shadow. So I have to edit what he says sometimes because Shadow gets too into it and says some scary stuff. Sorry, Vinny, I'm holding you back.
What was it? It was I'm
You
doing my part.
faker.
I'm being so nice, paying for this lot, and I'm doing everything that I can to hold myself back and be pleasant for the audience. But
You blue faker. He just got full of rage. So much rage.
That's so funny.
It's there's no... Those episodes were long enough as it was, though. Oh my gosh.
I think this is a little fun fact that
Oh,
some of the audience don't actually know. This every single episode of Astral Sonic Heroes usually spans for about 3 hours, if at most.
yeah. The recording sessions are so long.
If it's not because of technical difficulty, it's because we are just so in tune with these characters that we legit just talk as them. We'll get stuck on a question and we'll just keep talking and talking and talking.
Or I guess I would say it's mostly not due to technical difficulties. But, we actually did the recording for episode 20 and the recording for episode 21. Episode 21 took us, like, all day. That was, like, 5 hours because, like, the first two, like, some really, really bad, like, technical difficulties went down.
Yeah.
You remember, you and everyone else at the interview had to help me fix it. Like, we all had to work together as a team to fix the horrendous error that came up when we were starting the episode. And also, welcome back, Shadow759. Lucy Atkinson said, we need an ATSH podcast. I've considered doing something like that before, but then it would spoil the whole episode if we had, like, the raw version of it available. Like, you know, like, live streamed or something, but that'd be kind of funny. Lyrical Miracle 9608 asked, hey guys, what advice do you have for getting into improv? Platty, I think this is more a question for you than it is for me. Because you're like an actual, like, actress. I just act sometimes.
For improvisation, the most important thing to keep in mind is to be on your feet and never say no. That's the biggest thing. Whenever, like, say, like, a character makes reference to, like, a thing that happened in the past, like, say, Knuckles is reminiscing, and he's just like,
You remember that time that we stormed Eggman's base and Tails totally tripped and on his tails and made a fool of himself?
and then if Tails were to say, like, that didn't happen, or like, no, that didn't happen, that kills improv. Like saying no is the death of improv. You always go along with whatever happens, and whatever happens, you roll with the punches immediately, without thinking about it. That's the thing about improv. It's literally don't blink, don't think, just go. Which, yes, is a line from Sonic X, but that's beside the point. But it's true, though. It's entirely just whatever you immediately think, you say.
Yeah, good point.
That's
a good way of putting it.
Yeah, because if you think about it, improv's you never think about what you have to say when you think about improv. Because if you just jump immediately into something, it more often than not usually is funny. Like, it takes time and practice, obviously, to hone like your humor styling, and like it takes so much time. But after you get it, it becomes so much easier.
Good thinking. I think that's a good answer, because that certainly does come up a lot during Ask the Sonic Heroes episodes. Like, a character will just spontaneously reminisce about something, like, hey, yeah, remember that time? And then, you know, like, everybody just rolls with that, like, oh yeah. Taya, the voice actress for Tails, she just rolls with that so well, like, even if she has no idea what to say.
What was it? The peppermint candies.
Like, yeah. Yeah, like, that seems to happen with her a lot. Like, one of the characters be like, oh, actually, the one I'm thinking of is, when we got that question about, what happened about the, when Tails' plane crashed in Sonic Heroes at the beginning of it. Like, at one point, like, Sonic and Knuckles are like, haha, yeah, that's a funny story, that was a great story, and they both look at Tails, and then you're playing both of these characters, like, you wanna tell the story? You wanna tell the story? And then Taya's just like, well, she wasn't sure what to say, and so Tails rolled with it by going like, I don't really want to talk about it. It was embarrassing. And so, like, that's a really useful thing about, like, improv, too. Like, if you get stumped, knowing how to, like, you know, deflect it to somebody else, like, you know, it's working together, like, to build up, like, you know, memories between the characters. So, like, someone tosses you something, you work with what, you know, you got, and then if you get stumped, find a way to, like, you know, toss it back to the others so that they can keep building on it. And then you can get into the moment with whatever it was that came up. Because, like, you know, we don't have, like, again, these are not scripted shows. So, like, we just make everything up as we go. And sometimes it very much is a group effort to figure out, like, you know, what the story behind something is. Because we don't know what you guys are going to ask. And then the questions just come up.
I believe initially, like, it wasn't the Panera Bread joke not even gonna happen. I think initially you were gonna meet Knuckles at, the Master Emerald Shrine.
I don't remember, but, like, I don't remember how it was that it came up that they were at, like, Panera Bread. Like, I think it only, like, that scene happened at Panera Bread just because when we were recording the episode, Knuckles suddenly screamed, "How did you find me at this specific Panera Bread?" Yeah, that's right. It was supposed to be the Master Emerald trying to, or at least that's what I thought when I had Rouge be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go find Knuckles at the same place he always is."
At this point.
It's like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly where he is all of the time." And then like you made him at a Panera Bread, and I'm like, "Yeah, this is where you are every Tuesday." So we just, that came out of nowhere, and so that's, we just rolled with that, and then it became, this great joke about Knuckles and the Panera Bread. And so then, of course, after the fact, I, put the Panera Bread scene into the episode. I'm like, well, they said they weren't Panera Bread, so here it is.
It's a quote from a great band known as Rush.
How did you find me at this...
To get to what's real.
How did you find me at this specific
Russia,
Panera Bread?
How did you find me? How did you find me at this specific Panera Bread?
You're always here on Tuesdays.
When you threw in the "Did you buy the Master Emerald its own sandwich?" bit, that was my favorite.
Yeah, that was this is, I think this all goes along with the tips on improvising questions still, cause we just made all that stuff up as we went, and then, I just put it into the episode afterwards, but Platy decided they were at a Panera Bread, so then, while we were improvising the scene, Rouge decided that Knuckles bought the Master Emerald its own sandwich, and so,
Yeah, for improv specifically, especially if you're doing a lot of either pantomime improvisation, or, non-visual improvisation, over, an audio play, or, something like that, usually what you do is one character will throw in something that's happening, and the other characters will react around it. I remember there was I believe there was a Sonic Boom panel, and Eggman, Mike Pollock was saying something as Eggman. He was like,
"Take a look at my latest and greatest creation,"
and then Sonic was like, "It's just a toaster," and it was just like,
"But it's an evil toaster. It toasts flying metal discs, and it punches them out at you. It also makes great paninis."
And so it's little things like that. You figure stuff out by throwing in curveballs and reacting around it. That's really what the core of a lot of improvisational comedy comes from.
You know what? That whole Panera Bread Rouge and Knuckles joke really is a very good example for this question, because I just remembered too, the thing about Rouge stealing the Master Emerald. After that, I didn't plan on her doing that. The reason why that happened was because Platy and I finished improvising the scene, and I was gonna have Rouge just walk back and go okay, let's keep going with the episode. But then Platy had Knuckles scream, "Where's the Master Emerald?" And then I was like,
"Where'd it go?"
And so then I'm just well, apparently Rouge stole the Master Emerald, so I'm "Hey guys, I brought a friend." And then that made everybody else improvise. We're "Oh yeah, the Master Emerald. Are you seeing anybody lately?" Just Vinny and Taya just picking that up and running with it was funny too.
There was a few other riffs in there that I wish we could have put along, but I'm glad that we were able to do that. Yeah, so just react immediately to your surroundings. Don't be afraid of throwing curveballs, and react positively to the things that are around you. And what I mean by that is just not "Oh, this is all gung-ho." It's don't shoot down the curveballs that other people throw at you, is what I'm trying to say.
Yep, just find a way to work with it.
Cause what's a good example? For example, KN, I'm gonna throw a curveball at you.
Oh, lovely.
And I want you to
Live
to
improv.
show an example of how it's bad. How bad it
Oh,
can be if you just
say
no.
I should not improvise well.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
Just, show
I'm gonna
good
shoot
example
down
of,
your
of,
improv.
a wrong example. It's hey, Blaze, do you remember that time that we went down to the beach and Marine got stuck in the sand?
I don't think so. That's not ringing a bell. Are you sure that wasn't, with somebody else or something?
No, Marine Marine got stuck in the sand, and she got her head pinched by a crab.
Oh.
You remember?
Well, not really. I must not have been looking.
Like stuff like that.
See, that was terrible.
You can't go anywhere with that. Like, it feels bad. And I can tell, like, your initial instinct was to be like, oh gosh, I remember.
Yeah,
Like,
initial
I could
instinct
tell
was just like, oh yeah, and we had to call the lifeguard, which for some reason was Dr. Eggman, which made everything much worse.
Yeah, it was kind of terrible. He ended up putting more crabs on her head.
I don't even know how he got that job. I think he must have stolen it from somebody.
You know, to be honest, I did remember hearing some muffled screaming back at the lifeguard tower.
Dr. Eggman and his summer jobs. We need to go to a different beach.
Yeah, at this point, I think Santa Monica is gonna be off limits for a while. I kind of ran into some problems with Zoltar a couple times.
Well, Zoltar needs to not be such a jerk whenever he gives somebody their fortunes. That was so rude.
Well, I mean, it's mostly just me. I'm noticing.
Oh.
Everyone else just kind of passes by and gets their fortune, but except me.
Well, I think he wasn't all that nice to Sonic the last time either, but then again, it turned out he actually was the person who was the Empire Trigger, so it was truthful, but it wasn't very nice.
Yeah, that is very true. Oh, Santa Monica, I'll miss you. But who knows, maybe we'll go down to San Diego or something.
Ooh, sounds good. And maybe we'll have to help Marine not get stuck in the sand again. That was kind of traumatic, but you know, right afterwards, once the crabs were gone, she didn't really seem all that bothered. She just kind of ran off and did her own thing again.
Yeah.
Which I thought was concerning. She didn't give me a chance to check in to make sure she was okay.
Goodness, I hope she doesn't have any bruises after that.
No, well, if she does, I'm sure she'd think of them as battle badges.
That's Marine for you. And yeah, it's stuff like that. Like, you notice how in the first instance when we were improvising, we couldn't go anywhere with that. But then immediately after, once Blaze said, oh yeah, I do remember that, and jumped in, threw in a curveball with that, and kept adding to the story, you go along with it, and we were able to improv for so much longer.
I'm drawing a sandcastle.
Oh boy! I can't wait to make my sandcastle.
Yeah. My stuff 789 said that was fun to listen to.
It was fun to do. The best thing about improv is if you know you're doing a good job, if you know you're really just enjoying yourself. You're having a grand old time spinning tales. No pun intended.
Oh, this is some neat music. Do. I'm still I was about to say it again, but Lucy Atkinson beat me to it. I just saw it like, I'm drawing a sandcastle. I was literally like starting to say it again. Like, I can't help it. I'm drawing a sandcastle and I feel like I need to talk about it. Like, look at this fabulous sandcastle that I'm trying to draw.
My psychokinesis sandcastle.
Yeah. Oh, this is some nice calm music. This sounds like beach music.
Oh, that's the tutorial.
Yeah, it's the tutorial music. Michael Kabang says, Palo Sand! My stuff 789 asked, how do I keep from stuttering and pausing while improvising? Practice?
That one's tough because I had a stammer for years, actually. I still kind of have troubles with that. I have a stammer and a stutter. Well, a stutter mostly when I'm improvising a Silver, but that's actually mostly because Silver had a stuttering problem. Like, that was a little quirk that Psychorax gave him, and I kind of took that up and had Silver use that. But in order to stop it, I would say just work on not thinking too hard. Because when you think too hard on what you're gonna say, it becomes very. Because if you notice, like even when I'm talking right now, I'm like slowing down my speech and really thinking about what I'm saying, and it always ends up that my words come out faster than my thoughts. If your thoughts and your speech are synonymous or like autonomous with each other, like meaning that if you speak immediately as you think, the stammering isn't really there. What about you, Can?
Well, I would just have to say, like, it comes with practice. Like, you have to do it a lot, and then, like, as you get more comfortable, you won't stammer quite as much. I think frequently, it comes from nerves. And I guess something that might help, at first is if you are able to make it so where your improvising practice is being done with characters who are supposed to be shy. Like, first character coming to mind, like if you practiced, improv as, like, Fluttershy or somebody like that, who's supposed to be, like, a shy character, then you've got, like, a little excuse to fall back on while you're practicing, like, because then you can stutter all you like, and then just blame it on, like, oh, it's the character. She has to learn, not to be so, shy. So you can blame it on the character a little bit. Like, I stammer sometimes with Blaze on purpose because she's supposed to be shy. That also serves me alright when I actually have been legitimately taken off guard with her character. Like, that one time in the Christmas episode with Team Dimension, when Tails was like, pick a number 1 through, like, 5, like, 1 to 9 or something. And then I, like, picked some random number that wasn't even in there, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm so flustered. It works out. Blaze is a little bit shy socially, but she tries to act all serious so, like, people don't notice.
It's so funny how both Silver and Blaze are just so incredibly shy, like, people in general.
Yeah, Blaze just kind of comes across like an ice queen with her kind of, her sort of shyness. She comes across as kind of mean sometimes, but, like, usually in Asuka Sonic Heroes, she's, like, with her friends, so she's not, like, cold-shouldering them out of shyness. She's just trying to do her thing. Trying to be good.
I just find it funny that then you got both Silver and Blaze being shy, and then you got Marine.
And she's just
so
like, what's wrong with you two?
Just loud and like, ah!
Yeah, there's...
Very social. I find it absolutely hilarious. I'ma make me's a chili dog.
You made me want to talk about my sandcastle again.
Oh no, please, talk about your sandcastle again. I implore you.
The reason, like, it's like I'm drawing a sandcastle. Like, you used a voice that made me think of it again. I'm like, don't talk about your sandcastle, you're being weird. This is one of the side effects of drawing for, like, 3 hours. Oh, what are you doing? Sorry. Silver made windows. What are you trying to do? Oh gosh. Oh, old bloopers.
So
old bloopers.
One of these days we'll get bloopers out to you guys, but that's still up in the air.
Yeah, we'll see about later making like actual.
The Dark Chow race.
Yep, Chow race. Extended mix, huh? How long?
Silver say I'm the coolest? Well, of course. I only tell the truth after all, because I'm the coolest.
Silver, you need to say it with more gusto. You can't just say, oh, I'm the coolest. It has to be big.
Okay, Rouge, I'm the coolest.
No, you still sound like a complete nerd. Okay, try it again. It need to be, like, bravado, strength, and courage. More like, I'm the coolest. Try that.
I'm the coolest! Is that better?
Well...
Does that work well?
You you were beautiful, Silver.
Thank you? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, Rouge.
Oh, I don't have a sarcastic bone in my body.
Oh, of course not. I love it whenever we do stuff like that.
Rouge is a little bit easier for me to improvise as because she can be really, like, noisy. Like, whenever I'm Blaze, I can't bust up laughing because Rouge is so much like my normal voice that if I just legit bust up laughing, it still sounds like Rouge, but I I have to, like, cut out me laughing as Blaze a lot of the times if I don't suppress it enough, because it doesn't sound... Blaze does not burst out laughing. So, Rouge is a little easier to improvise as, because she can be noisy, and Blaze can't.
Yeah, and I think that's something that I always enjoy about voicing for very loud characters in general, like very outgoing characters. You can basically say what's off the top of your head and not worry if it's rude or not, because most of those characters tend to have an attitude, you know, and they're able to do that.
You know, that is a challenge of playing Rouge, actually. Like, she's easier because I can be really boisterous and noisy and just really outspoken with her. But then the other side of it is I'm such a nicey nice McFluff that, like, I have a hard time being sassy as Rouge. Like, you'll see that she's starting to be sassy, but then, like, me as the director, I start feeling like, oh, they're not you know, everybody's still feeling good, right? I'm not making fun of Silver too much, am I? And then, like, suddenly Rouge would be like, alright, everybody leave him alone. Don't worry, Silver, you're cute. Like, so she'll just say, like, a sudden, like, nice thing just to, like, offset it, and I'm like, just if we were ganging up on someone too much. But Rouge isn't Rouge is supposed to be pretty sassy and a little mean, but she kinda isn't. Like, when I can't help it. Like, as main host Rouge, she has, some requirements for keeping the guests feeling comfortable, so... Yeah.
But her as a person, she's told Shadow, she's more than willing to make some rude and sassy comments while Sonic and Amy are off doing something else.
She'll just sit in the back. I would be more than happy to sit in the back with you and make belittling comments behind our backs and laugh about it.
But that's only whenever she's, like, not in the host chair. Like, if you notice during, like, the Team Dark episodes, she's much more, like, open and very, like, sassy in general.
Alright, so I've got Sonic, Shadow, and Silver. Let me turn off the
This is a good
sketch.
question. Good. SonicTron 27, you got some, I don't know where you keep coming up with these amazing questions, but you know what? You were... Do you mind giving some to me? Because I always feel like now I don't ask good questions whenever I'm on a stream. They ask us, what is our favorite moment in Ask Sonic Heroes? I think the part that breaks me up is always, I talk like this. I sound like Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah, well, I sound like Keanu Reeves. He was in the Matrix.
That was a good one.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna sound like a big fluffy girl when I say this one, but that Silver and Blaze kiss was pretty epic. Because of I think it's
way to go, Psychorox. You really made that.
Yeah, he was MVP of that episode. I think it's not that someone was like, "Oh, Silver, kiss Blaze." Like, it wasn't because it was like something like that. Silver wasn't even asked to do that. It's because, like, there was like a build-up of some serious drama before that came up, and then, like, Silver had to just, like, shove Shadow out of the way.
Make his move.
And then it was just, like, funny afterwards, because that's where, like, the Kissed by the Coolest shirt came from, like, that joke that was in there.
Because originally it was just an autograph, but now it's a shirt.
Yeah, now it's, like, an actual shirt, but, like, I think that was my favorite moment, just because of the dramatic build-up to that moment of, like, hey, Shadow, kiss Blaze, and Silver's like, and then he agonized over it for, like, a good span of time, and then right before it was gonna happen, he's just like, get out of the way, Shadow! And then it was like, it was just like an interesting kind of storyline-ish moment, and as always, it came up completely out of improv based on the question we were given. The question was, Shadow, like, make Silver man up by kissing Blaze, which is kind of a mean question. But the scene we improvised out of that was a lot of fun, and, like, it was just, I liked the build-up, so I guess I would say that was my favorite moment.
That is true. And if I were to add to that, I think also, I like the fact that it's not a particular moment, but I like the fact that we're now introducing a little bit more like, subtle lessons into each show. Like Omega saying,
It is okay to not be interested in romance. There is no shame.
that apparently made a lot of people feel really good, and I'm glad that I was able to. Able to do that for a lot of folks.
I personally appreciate that message as well for like just myself even. So it was it's interesting how sometimes like small things that are said can be like, you know, they're just like neat and relevant. Cuz I do think that's important. I think a lot of the time there's just like a lot of emphasis on like, you know, defining yourself by who you're with or who you could be with or something, and you know, that can be like a lot of pressure, and it's useful to not like have to be under that kind of pressure, you know.
Why else do you think I don't date Amy? She has to learn how to be her own person, not just be with me.
Yes, she needs to have her own life and ambitions first.
And plus I have my own reasons.
Yeah, I bet. And
I'm good.
And you're
Good.
15 years old. Just
Yeah,
wait
I'm
until the
15.
day you...
Don't need any dating at the time.
Oh, Sonic, just wait until the day you actually do magically age up and you get to be 18 like me.
Yeah,
Then you can flirt with everybody.
I'm good. I think I'm good with the whole not flirting or not dating thing.
It'll be fantastic. We'll get you a motorcycle and a jacket, and you can wear your cool shades.
I am. A try-hard shadow?
You're gonna be a rebel without a cause.
No need. I'm a rebel with a cause.
No. You get the babes by not having a cause. You need to be
Who said I
wandering
wanted the
lost
babes?
soul.
But
When-
you said I wanted the babes in the first place.
When you're 18, maybe you'll want the babes.
Oh, gosh. Hopefully not. Rouge.
Sonic, don't listen to her. You can do whatever you want.
Thank you, Blaze. Yeah, I think I'm good with the whole not dating from now till forever.
Oh, fine. Do what you want, but I've got a Knuckles to pester.
Oh, sorry. I ate my sandwich.
Knuckles, where's my sandwich?
I told you to make your own!
You said you'd make it!
I told you were high maintenance. It was meant no.
What? How dare you? Now I'm going to starve and cry a lot, and it's going to be all your fault.
Fine, and I'll buy you a box of chocolates while I'm at it.
Thank you, Nucky. She got over that fast. Is that what it's like to be married?
I don't think you want to have Knuckles hear you say that.
Oh. I wasn't doing anything. So, Sonic, how's that motorcycle coming along?
I don't need a motorcycle.
Oh, gosh.
Oh gosh, it's always so much fun improving with you, and now we actually have an audience for once.
Yay!
This is really nice. Hope you guys are enjoying this. This is literally what we do in our off time,
Oh, yep.
which in Can's case is non-existent.
Yeah, I
It's-
don't really
whenever
have...
she's working, this is what we're doing. I call her up and I'm like, hey Can, can I talk to you while you're working to make things a little bit more fun?
By the way, guys, I actually had a question for y'all. I drew Sonic, Shadow, and Silver. I have Amy, Blaze, and Tails left to go. Who should I do next? I don't know who to move on to.
Are you adding characters or are you just making them?
No, I've got, I'm not sure when you came into the, chat, but there's, Sonic, Shadow, Silver, Amy, and Blaze who were voted into, the Sonic Summer t-shirt that I'm drawing. But there was an open space and Tails was so close, like right behind Blaze, so I added him to the shirt too. Okay, let's see. Is there an overwhelm? I'm seeing more Amy and Blaze at the moment. Okay, lots of Blaze. I think Blaze is, someone shouted, well, a Studio Q guy was like, Shadow! I got him already. He's right here. He's this happy fellow. Well, I think I saw more Blaze, so I'm gonna try to draw Blaze over here playing volleyball, and she's having a good day today, apparently. Because she's got, like, a big old smile on. Okay, thanks, guys. I'm gonna do Blaze next, then. She is the next one.
You kids are being so good in the chat. I'm super proud of y'all.
Thank you, guys. It makes it easier for us to just relax here and draw some things when everybody's being good in the chat. All right.
Let's see. I got a question about voice acting. Let me see what the chat says. It was from...
While you look for it, Platy. Oh, you found it. Okay, good.
I believe I found it. I don't... No, I did not find it.
Oh.
Let me see. It is...
Well, while you look, Shadow759 asked, do you ever have a spam of questions to the point where you don't have much to work on for an episode, so you have to wait or something? Do you ever have a span of questions to where you don't have much to work on for an episode, so you have to wait?
Oh, like say, like, all the questions that are picked by the staff are not so bueno, question mark?
You know, I don't think that's ever happened. There are so many people asking questions that inevitably there's a lot of good ones in there too. I mean, some people, like, some questions are asked, like, a lot and they don't generate much conversation.
So we end up not picking a whole lot of repeat questions.
Yeah, or questions that are too simple. Like, you know, we could answer a question like, what's your favorite color, like, with one word, and so it doesn't generate the kind of conversation that the show needs, so, like, that's, Shadow added, like, all the things being asked of you. It's the same thing, pretty much.
Yeah, it's hard to be able to just talk about the same thing over and over.
Yeah. And I know, like, the romance questions are just, like, are the fans, they love that. Like, so many people ask questions. We try to at least take new spins on them, but because they're so common, we do let them in. Like, and just by complete chance, there's always, like, at least one. Like, we don't even... Sometimes there's only, like, just a few of the romance questions in the boxes at all, but lo and behold, the guests will always... somehow manage to pick it. They can have 50 questions.
I know how it keeps happening.
Yeah, I know. There can be like 50 questions, and only one of them involves shipping or a romantic question. And you can bet one of the cast members is gonna fall on that question. It happens every time. It's amazing.
And we really don't mean to, for those of you who are not into the shipping, we really don't mean to. But for those of you who are in the shipping, count yourself as lucky.
Shadow759 added, I can't tell you how many times I've been asked to do a ship video of some kind. Well, it is a really common thing. Like, it's something that a lot of people really enjoy in, like, in the Sonic fandom in general. I think it can be, like, overdone if it takes over the regular stories.
Yeah.
You know, because then I like writing adventure stories with a romantic subplot, but that's what it is, like a subplot. It's no fun when it takes up, you know, for me, it's not as much fun when it takes up, like, the whole of the story. And I'm like, can we get back to the adventure now?
Yeah,
also, I think...
Just, like, these are characters who literally have the ability to break the sound barrier. I think romance is the least of our problems.
Ooh, I just received a message from the voice actor for Jet the Hawk. Well, yeah, Dennis just messaged me. The Sonic song 182 Jet the Hawk, not like the video game one. He said, yeah. Dennis said that the designer of Sonic liked my tweet. It was my tweet about... Yeah, it was my tweet about really wanting that Tails plushie from the 1994 Tails plushie. Also... Hi, Dennis. I talked about you in my live stream, like, right now. Can you... I'll give him a link.
Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. in Japan or something.
Yeah, like, he's not even, like, in the same country as us, so I don't think he could, like, join in, but,
Lousy Dennis moving and being all successful.
Yeah! You successful man, you! Here we go. How much lag is in this stream?
You know, I have no idea.
I don't... Join us. Come and chat. We talked about you earlier and how
Ultra Magnus,
cute Jet is.
I was meant to your question. because the chat was
Here
like
we go.
scrolling super fast. So I saw some rainbows and I was happy. Let's see.
Like, my live stream over here seems to be paused. That must be why. Oh, yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's not even... Okay, now the live stream over here is all caught up. Good. Alright. Because it was back when I was, like, drawing Sonic. I'm like, oh, this isn't right.
Dragon Skull says, hey, Splatty, how would you feel if somebody made a comic/anime based off the Sonic games, but with human characters? P.S. That's what I'm working on right now. Best of luck to you, Dragon Skull. It's actually funny that you mentioned that because my name actually derives from a Sonic fan comic involving human characters. My favorite metallic alloy was always platinum because when I was younger, my parents had bought me a platinum Game Boy Advance, and then they ended up buying me a platinum GameCube. So I just always associated myself with platinum because it was just the best of the best, and I always wanted to be the best of the best. And then the comic in question was what was it? It was That's My Sonic from Psy Guy, dude who's really really cool, by the way. Go check him out if you don't know who he is. He made one where the cast of Dragon Ball, or I think it was just Goku. Goku and Sonic switched places, and then apparently something happened, and the rest of the characters were all human, and Sonic suggested that all the human characters should have different names. Sonic suggested that he would be named Speed, which I was like, that's nifty. And like me being like 10 at the time, I was like, that's so cool. And then when the internet became like more readily available, I wanted to name myself Platinum Sonic for the longest time, and then that name was taken on like these forums that I was on. And so I was like, well, what's the next best thing? What about Sonic's human name? Great, Platinum Speed, and that's how my name was born.
Nice. I'm not quite satisfied with how I drew her muzzle just now. I'm gonna do it again.
Looking through the comments, seeing what the audience is saying.
Let's turn the sketch off real quick.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
Ninja Boy 1009 said, what are you guys most excited about at E3?
Sonic. Just I hope they talk about Sonic Forces and Sonic Mania. That's all I'm excited for. And really the Nintendo event.
I've
And
really
also,
never
and
been
also
to...
being there.
Yeah, I've never been there, like, in general. Like, I don't even know what to expect. So, actually, I'm not sure what to be excited about just yet, except for just going in general. Because I've never been, so I don't really even know what's, I don't know what's going to be there, or what we're going to hear or see, but just going and checking things out. I think that'll be a good time.
I always dreamed about going to E3 because it was always that big event that was like during the summer, and all the most important people in gaming were there, and I was just like, I want to be a part of that. And now I get that chance because of all of you guys.
Yay!
So like, once again, I can't thank you guys enough.
Sorry guys, I'm hyper-focused on
delicious
Blaze's
hot
muzzle here.
dogs.
Ugh. Sounds tasty. I'm hungry,
It was super tasty.
but I'm busy.
This music keeps on reminding me of just Shadow screaming, "This is the ultimate power!"
Oh.
And just the voice clip getting cut off, and he's just like, "This is the ultimate!" Or like when you're facing off against Sonic, he's just like, "I'll use your technique!" And then he says, "Chaos Control!" Then he cuts himself off, so it just makes it sound like, "I'll use your Chaos Control!" I'm just like, I guess that still makes sense. Ish.
Okay.
I cannot find Ultra Magnus's question. It was a really, really good one.
Yeah, I don't know. Hang on. Ah! Ah!
I still remember if I may share a blooper from Dennis, it's a really good one. It's my favorite one. It's just at one point it was for the what was it? It was I think the Thanksgiving pumpkin rolls, and it was when Sonic was giving one to Jet, and the line is, "Holy hawk, these look amazing! I still hate you though." And then Dennis just reading the line, he's just like, "Holy!" Just what's going on, Dennis?
Just having a good time.
Having a grand old time. Sonic Fanboy 114 asks, how do you sing Live and Learn as Sonic? I would sing Live and Learn as Sonic right now, but my problem is that I really have to be resting my voice because I want to have a really proper speaking voice for whenever I get to meet all of you guys at Sonic Revolution. I was sick for like 2 days, and my voice suffered for it. And now I'm just now recovering from it, and I'm like downing an entire bag of Halls. And I'm like drinking, I'm like drinking honey lemon tea all over the place. I'm gargling salt water every 15 minutes. I'm trying to. I can't really sing so well. I'm like having to warm up my voice every so often. So I wish I could, but I cannot at the moment.
I just saw some of the art that was sent to me on Twitter. The one from Dizzy Blackwing with Silver and the sandcastle made me laugh. He looks so proud.
Let me see. I'm
retweeting
oh my God,
like a few.
My life is pain.
Oh no.
I love it. Rouge in the outfit. Oh,
In the one that Cream made for her.
These are so many that were so cute.
And there's a nice Tails one from Phoenixarian Gamer.
So cute.
Us.
If you guys aren't following the Sonic Song 182 Twitter, what are you doing?
If you can only
go follow it.
Yeah, if you can only follow one of my social medias, the Twitter is the best one. Like, I didn't know how to use it at first, and so I preferred Tumblr, but like I really don't use Tumblr that much. Twitter's the one that like I really am able to, like, because everybody's over there. Like, you know, Tumblr got a lot less fun when Steve left.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, well...
Tumblr got a lot less fun when Ask Blogging was less of a thing. I used to do an Ask Cosplay Spain blog for so long, and now it's just laying dormant, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do with it now. I feel like if I make an Ask Cosplay Spain YouTube series, however, that would be fun. Would you guys, if for a question for all those Italians in the audience, would you be interested in having me do an Ask Cosplay Spain video series? Let me know in the comments below. Because I miss Antonio and I miss cosplaying him a lot. Let's see. Oh, May Lou asks, hey Patty and KN, I have a question. Okay, let's see. Have you become obsessed with a YouTube video that you couldn't stop watching? I currently have that problem with the Jimmy Neutron theme song. You know?
That's strangely specific.
It is, but I kind of love that. I think I do that every so often. Like, I'll watch something, and then I'll just, like, fall down the YouTube rabbit hole, and I'll just keep watching more and more of it. Right now, my current one is Gerard the Completionist. Because I always knew who he was, but I never really, like, watched his videos, and I really am loving what I'm watching. It's so much fun. Aside from that, goodness, I'm trying to think of what else. I did an entire marathon of Angry Video Game Nerd.
Sorry guys, my drawing pen wasn't working again, so I was, like, trying to figure out how to make it start. I had to just, like, close out of the program and come back. Angry Video Game Nerd Marathon, eh?
Yeah, I did that recently, and it was a fun time. It was just like, oh gosh, I remember being 12 and watching these.
Nice. I think the last, like, video that I think it tends to be music, kind of, like, music things for me. The last one I can think of was I sure watched, Shelter a lot. That's the oh gosh, what are those guys' names? Porter and Median, like that anime music video called Shelter. I watched that one a bunch of times.
Y'all watching Medea?
I'm missing a reference here.
Yeah, you are. It's fine.
I think that was the last one. I mean, right before the stream started, I was rocking out to a live video of well, it wasn't live anymore. It was it was previously live of previously live of Katy Perry's Firework at a concert she was at, because it sounds different than the normal song. But I feel like those don't count because lots of people just loop music and listen to them a bunch. It's not really the same. I think the Shelter example is better because I watched the music video a lot, so it was me actually watching the video. Generally,
Oh yeah, that rock and options music.
Yeah!
So rad.
I feel like I need to draw the shape of her face before I keep going here.
You're a face!
What? How dare you?
Multimedia Fangirl 200 says, can Platy be the new voices Jet the Hawk? I will not. I am a girl of many voices, yes, but goodness gracious, I am sorry. I am voicing so many characters, and Dennis does such a great job. I would not want to take that away from him at all.
Nope. Jet is still played by the previous one. It's just that he lives in Japan right now. So... And then anyway, I haven't reintroduced the rogues back into the show yet. I'm trying to keep it a little simple to start with. This is weird. I think this is not going quite the way I want it to. Where is this? This is not good.
Oh, I remember this music. The fight with Knuckles and Rouge, and the fight with Eggman and Tails.
Where's that muzzle again?
That's a good one. Your Emerald, talking to you is a waste of time.
Rosnan Shari asked, what is everyone's time? It's 6:08 a.m. over here in Malaysia. For me over here in the West Coast United States, it is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Same for Platy.
Yes.
So it's 3 in the afternoon for us. I don't know about the rest of you guys, because everybody lives in different places.
They call me Muscles. Unlike Chuckles, I don't knuckle. I'd rather flex my Sonic.
What's happening? I'm just gonna give a preliminary pupil so I can focus.
Songtron27 asks, Can and Platy, what is your favorite Sonic OST?
I think maybe Heroes or Colors are my favorites.
I'd say... I think Adventure 2 is up there for me, but Heroes was the first OST I actually physically bought. I found it at a Sam Goody, and I was like, I need this. So I have a soft spot for Sonic Heroes too. The Sonic Generations soundtrack I think is probably the best one because it's just a compilation of all of them and has amazing remixes. Every single remix is amazing. Janaea Jones asks, I know this is weird, but do you have a favorite number? Mine is 11. Yes, I do actually, and you might have noticed this, those of you with a watchful eye in the audience. My favorite number is
25?
25. Yes, it is. 25 has always been my favorite and my lucky number. Which is actually funny because my golden birthday is coming up, which is the 25th. So I'm going to be turning 25 this year.
Nice.
I mean, you don't have to give out your age, obviously, but
Nope.
okay with it. But, yeah, no, I'm going to be turning 25, so it's going to be my biggest and best birthday that I'm ever going to have.
Fancy.
And believe it or not, it's actually going to be my first time having a Sonic-themed birthday, because I've never had one, believe it or not.
I can't remember if I ever did for how much I loved it.
Yeah.
I'm like, did I seriously never have a Sonic cake ever? It's amazing to think about, because it was clearly my favorite thing.
Yeah. What's your favorite number, Cam?
3 and 15.
But yeah...
3, I guess, At 15 was my first favorite number because that was Knuckles' age.
But it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, at one
He
point.
he was younger than Sonic.
Yeah, he was 15 at one point, or 16 or something. Like, I don't know if it was really it or not, but when I was, like, a kid, I perceived of that as being his age, and I was like, this is now my favorite number. But, 3 was my favorite number, like, a little bit later on. 3 at Knuckles.
Knuckles.
Because my friends and I, like, in middle school, we had, like, this story we were writing that was based on ourselves and our lives about being, like, secret superheroes. And, like, the motif of the number 3 was important to the story, so, like, it was my lucky number after that point. So, yeah, that's not a silly question. Lots of people have a favorite number.
Yeah. But yeah, I always, if you ever notice, fun fact, guys, if you ever want to predict what Platinum Speed's character is going to pick first, it will always be number 25. That is always the first question that I ask. That is always the first question that I pick and ask the Sonic Heroes.
Yep, the question that's attached to number 25, however, is always at random. So even if Platty picks that number a lot, we don't know what question that's going to be attached to. Like, you know, it just depends on what gets shuffled in there.
Sonic shuffled.
Yeah. Ow, my hand. Alright, we're in on 3 minutes and 25 seconds.
What's that?
We're in on 3 minutes. My brain! 3 hours and 25 minutes
I was
is,
gonna be like, how you doing there, KN? Do you need a timeout? Do you need a cookie?
I probably should. I have some
You should probably take
tapioca
a break
pudding
and
next to
answer,
me.
like, some questions and get some tea.
Well, I can't eat and talk at the same time, but I have some like pudding over here. I'm going to eat this.
Pudding?
Tapioca.
Pudding?
My favorite pudding is pistachio, but my second favorite is tapioca.
My favorite pudding is chocolate.
Ooh. Sorry guys, I'm eating. My energy is starting to fizzle out like a little bit, so I need
Yeah,
to
you should
eat
probably
something,
take-
and then I can
take a
keep
break.
going. Yeah, it's a little break.
Yeah. take
I'm
a
used to
break,
working
look
on
at the-
things
look
for
at the
long
comments,
hours.
See if everybody's being nice.
No Name wanted to know when's the next Ask the Sonic Heroes episode coming up. Sometime this month, but I'm still editing it. There's so much stuff going on right now that I haven't gotten to finish. I've been working on it for a while.
And I'm excited for y'all to see it too. Like, super excited.
It was cute and fluffy.
Yes, true that. Let's see, what else are we looking for? Yeah, Knuckles was actually, because, King Donnie Yoshi says, Knuckles is 60. Yes, he is now. But back in the 90s, everybody's ages were in a state of, flux for a real long time. It wasn't until Sonic Heroes that everybody's ages were actually, like, solidified into how old they are now. Where, Tails just so happens to be older strictly because of, the fact that he messes with time travel so much that he spent a couple years, in his time machine, and, now he's returned to our time, and he's aged, but everybody else has stayed the same.
I'm a nerd. I went to go look up because I wasn't sure if my memory was right or not, but I looked up a scan of the Sonic 3 and Knuckles manual. And yes, he was 15 years old in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. His age has since changed, but that's why my favorite number was 15 when I was little.
It's so weird how Sega and Sonic Team, collects certain things that they decide is canon and some things that are not.
You're just like, never mind, we're changing this.
They still have his favorite food being grapes, like
Oh,
from the manual.
favorite
They make
foods,
reference to
fruit,
that in
especially
Sonic
grapes.
Generations.
Yes, they do with the grapes. Special abilities, discovering hidden passageways and using his Knuckles to dig. Knuckles was born and raised on the floating island and he knows all of its secrets. He's strong, athletic, and clever. Because Knuckles knows every hidden passageway on the island, it's easy for him to block Sonic's path, create extra obstacles, set traps, and steal Sonic's gold rings. Knuckles, did you really steal his rings? I think you just punched the emeralds out of him and ran.
I really didn't, steal his rings. And the thing is about it, it was just I was tricked at the time, and I still apologize to Sonic about this to this very day. But it's just, it was, there was a lot of mistakes that were made. Just a lot of mistakes that were made.
Just lots of stuff to learn.
And I'm not gonna say that what I did was right, because clearly it wasn't. But yeah, no, it's always funny that people always like to pin me for dumb, but it clearly states that I am clever.
You
But
make
on top
it
of that,
you make it
it's
pretty
also
easy
because
to be
I'm
misunderstood.
Also so knowledgeable about Angel Island, so that may or may not have something to do with it.
Simply Silver said, currently drawing my own summer-themed Sonic picture, shades included. Sweet.
Yeah, didn't they decide that Sonic Chronicles was not canon? I still think it's a little bit weird that, people still ask us, hey, Knuckles is the last of his kind, what about Shade? Here's the thing, Shade technically doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Sonic Chronicles, can't be canon exactly because it goes off in directions that's incompatible with the rest of the series.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's just really weird.
That's a video game our characters played once.
Yeah, like in all actuality, that's all it came down to. And once again, we have to reiterate, some of these, other stories are just that. They're stories that are told about the characters. How Chuck Norris jokes are a thing. Chuck Norris didn't do these things, but people tell them anyway.
What am I doing? Oh no, I'm moving the sketch. That's not what I wanted.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Thank you, Knuckles.
You're welcome!
Avery G Platty would like you to say I'm the coolest, but using Knuckles' voice this time.
I'm the coolest.
There we go. Thank you, Platty.
Let's see. Of course.
I ate my pudding, I'm starting to draw again. I'll stop and eat, something more substantial a little bit later.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Let's see, I'm trying to find... Oh yeah, Blaze the Cat, Blaze the Cute Cat / Save the Hedgehog just says, wait, Shade doesn't exist? What? It's in the same realm as to how, certain characters in the Archie comics don't technically exist. It's kind of weird. It's a matter of whether or not it fits into our canon as well as into the games. But in terms of the games, the Archie comics don't exist. Only select few show up, and those are just that. They're just select few.
Yeah, that's because our characters, we have some version of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Underground, and Sonic SatAM in their histories, so characters who showed up in the shows might be their characters are that the Ask a Sonic Heroes Sonic characters have met before, maybe, if you're Sonic or Tails, but for the ones who only showed up in the comics, we can't make those compatible, it's too hard. So the comics are just stories that our Sonic heroes have read before, but they're not the adventures that they experienced themselves.
Yeah.
God, okay. Well, that's well and good, Blaze, but are you looking at the ball? Okay, that's not too bad. She's sort of looking at the ball. Blaze's line art's looking a
Ricky
little
asks,
weird.
Platty, do you have a Discord? I do. I will not be giving it out, though. However, when the Sonic 182 Discord is made, I will be there, and you will be able to talk to me, because I'm always on Discord.
Yeah!
So,
That'll
that'll
hopefully be
exciting.
ready soon. We're just, we've just got so much stuff going on in, preparation for Sonic Revolution. So it's, slowed down some things, but we've got some big events going on soon.
Yeah. Janaea Jones asked, "Dear Platinum Sonic 72, did you guys like Manic? I always thought he was cute." I always thought that Manic could have been utilized a lot more than he was.
I didn't watch the show. That's one that I never caught, like, when it was on TV. Like, it's just, I never ended up seeing it. So, I kind of, like, I do think he's, like, a cute character, but my, my experience with, Manic as a character is, like, generally through, the Christmas videos on Belena Productions channel. That's where I know him from best.
Yeah.
But probably they all could have been utilized a little bit better in Underground. Really make some big stories. I know Knuckles was like in an episode at least.
He wasn't like he was in a good handful.
Just like
He wasn't like a main character, but he was definitely a very notable like side character.
Yeah.
His voice was very silly.
Yeah, he reminded me of Montana. Like, I didn't see it like as a kid, but I saw it when I was older. His voice reminded me of Montana Max from Tiny Toons.
Yeah, I hate these.
Ooh, the music just got serious.
I hate thieves.
Oh, okay. Calm down. Dark Knuckles. That's Knuckles before he has his coffee.
Yeah.
Very, very threatening.
Knuckles would be a coffee drinker.
Well, he has to, like, spend long hours watching the Master Emerald. You would think he'd pick up something like that.
I like to imagine, like, Knuckles and Rouge in the situation from, like, Stu and Dee Dee and Rugrats. Rouge is just like, "Knuckles, why you... It's just 3 in the morning, why you eating chocolate pudding?"
I've lost control of my life.
I have lost control of my life.
Oh no, thanks, Uncle Stu. I'm not hungry anymore. Just the scream. Which you cannot do. You probably could do it, just not right now because you already got texted to not scream.
Yes, I would, but I cannot.
The Sorens said, "No coffee Knuckles is the most threatening Knuckles."
Truly. People don't realize this.
Blaze has like a lot of hair whenever I'm like drawing her in like for her regular artwork I give her an acceptable amount of hair, but whenever I'm like whenever I'm doodling her or drawing like a posed picture like this, she just always has just this mountain of hair. Not like she's the only one, Shadow and Silver, you giant hairy hedgehogs.
Well, I mean, you know, what can I say?
I got the chest hair.
I got the chest hair. You're my #1 fangirl.
Poor Amy.
I love how how in character it is, because it's so not a pickup line.
Yeah, but still at the same time, he puts a... He was very charming. He made Amy, like, laugh
he's
a
just
lot.
so silver.
He's just so silver. I need to turn Blaze's hair off. I can't see.
The Shadow? What do you think it's like on Earth?
What? Oh. Yeah.
I just listened to all this music, I'm just like, I can recognize exactly where this is from. Like, where all of this music's from.
That's that's good. That's a good thing.
That's how you know it's iconic.
Yeah, just an important game to you. Ooh, okay, that was a decent line. some of these people are in beachwear, so I'm not exactly sure about the gloves. I need to check my reference again for, like, what they did for their swimwear in the Olympic Games. I have those references in here. I just have to look for them.
I don't know if Rouge had a swimwear.
Oh no, I'm doing Blaze, but I don't think that I'm not sure that she was in any of the swimming challenges. I have a different, like, I made up like
well, the
a
thing is that you can play as any
her.
character throughout any of the challenges.
I was like mostly like for like Amy, like, you know, her Sonic X design in her swimsuit. She had her gloves on. I'm pretty sure that she's wearing her gloves regardless. Like,
oh,
here's
yeah, all
her.
of the characters wear their gloves.
All right,
it's you don't ever see the Sonic characters without their gloves.
Except Knuckles, who ruined the illusion.
Ta-da!
Yay! See, these are my hands.
These are my hands. Yeah, they're a thing.
Fingers.
Fingers, spikes, knuckles, knuckles,
Okay. Knuckles.
knuckles.
Oh gosh. Okay, I need to.
I always like that the pairing name Knuckooge just sounds like a really lisp version of saying Knuckles.
Oh. I always pronounce.
Yo, you got the knuckles?
Oh gosh. I always pronounce that in my head as Nuxooge.
Oh yeah.
What am I doing here? This is just this nice piano music. What is this?
The mem asks, Sonic182, why did you like my comment on the Sonic Summer video? All I said was, I can't wait to see your Discord.
Why did I like the comment?
I guess it's
Because you can't wait to see the Discord?
I would imagine probably just because you're just as enthused as everybody else is.
Because it was a nice thing to say?
Yes.
Goodbye to everybody who had to leave just now. I think a few people had to go. So goodbye. Have a good rest of your... Gosh, what day is it? Tuesday? Tuesday. I better remember what day it is. I got
Never
work.
cease to surprise me, Blue Hedgehog. I thought
Okay.
that capsule you in explode in space.
But Blaze totally
Wow,
can't
that's a
be
really
wearing her
tricky
big
thing to say.
fluffy thing, so she needs to have different gloves on. She's gonna be wearing like this. I think that's how they handled it in the Olympics too, because she can't wear like her rough thing.
Actually, you know what? Let me take a look-see and see what Blaze wore. Blaze, Mario, and Sonic at Rio.
Yeah, I think she just had like gloves with like a band.
Yeah. In, let me take a look-see. I'll send you a link.
Well,
I think like this might be both her gymnastics. Let me see.
I think I have her gymnastics outfit in my refs folder.
Mario and Sonic Rio swimming.
Yeah, she was just wearing like regular gloves, but with like red cuffs, like red ring cuff things.
Yeah. I'll see if Rouge has a specific outfit because I feel like she might. Okay, so that's not Rio, but it is London.
Okay, here we go. Boy.
I really want to get London 2012. I never got it. I feel weird saying that.
I never had that one either.
I really want to. It's like I'm missing Sochi and London and Rio, but now that I actually have a Wii U, I can get Sochi. And apparently that's like the last good one because Rio actually ditches the motion controls. Which is weird.
Cause that was like the point of those games.
Yeah, they're waggle fest, but they're fun. I like that phrase, waggle fest.
There we go. What's this music go to?
This is from Rouge's first stage.
I see. Okay, this was too thick. Oh, what was that?
I sent you a thing.
Oh. It's, on my phone. Just slightly difficult to access. I have it, stacked on some things. Is that just, what Rouge is wearing at the Olympics?
No, that's Blaze.
Oh, I see.
I wish I had Rio. It'd be so much fun to do. Oh, here we go. All characters gameplay. Let's see. Dry Lagoon, that's the name of the stage. It just hit me. I love Sonic's little underwater running like animation. It's so silly.
Whew.
He's like, I don't know how to swim, so I'm just gonna do this.
I liked him in his little life jacket.
Yeah. I got my life jacket, guys. I'm safe.
At least he'd have lots of people to go in and save him.
I love that when Knuckles swims in the Olympics, he doesn't swim as gracefully as he does in Adventure 2. He just looks like a complete doof.
Oh gosh.
He does the butterfly form, and if you know a thing or two about swimming, the butterfly is the least practical, like, form of swimming ever.
It was one of the few I could do. I was that kid who, when we had swim class in gym, they, like, basically had me sit in the shallow end and, like, didn't teach me anything because I couldn't swim very well. And so the kids who were, like, moderately decent at swimming, they taught them how to do stuff, but they just, like, left me sitting there in the shallow end doing nothing. And then sometimes they would send over another kid, like, from my class to be like, can you show KN something over there in the water? And then it was awkward. I'm like, okay, can't somebody just, like, teach me to swim? Isn't that what the swim class is for? Freaking swim class. I like the water, but that class was weird.
Also, I don't know, there's something very cathartic about watching, Vector swim. Cause he actually swims like a crocodile. It's kind of rad. Nice.
It's been a while. Like, I played, Olympics in winter, summer and winter, but I didn't get to play the ones that came after.
Yeah, like London and Rio and Sochi. I want to play Sochi! It looks like it'd be so much fun.
IdeaMaker6161 said, Nux, just out of curiosity, have you thought about doing a one-time stream for Twitch? I haven't really thought about using Twitch as a platform before. I'm not sure what the benefits are, or like how it works or anything. So, I am not educated about it as a platform, so I haven't, really thought about using it. I think doing the YouTube one was complicated enough. I barely, like, Platty, did you ever get your streaming thing to work?
I didn't. My computer's too slow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was
It's
trying to
okay,
help Platty
it just
set
means I
hers
gotta
up
get a
and
new
it was a
one.
mess. Oh gosh. What is this? And I'm gonna turn her sketch off really quick so I can see. Something about...
I don't know what it is, but I am not finding gameplay footage of Rouge.
This...
It's starting to actually frustrate me.
Oops. What keeps buzzing at me?
I like that people in the comments are asking the same thing that I am. How is Metal Sonic swimming?
He got a nice, like, outer protective covering. You know, so he had, like, he was outfitted with, like, waterproofed metals. I mean, Dr. Eggman is a genius. He could totally have re-outfitted him with something compatible with the water.
That is true.
He just spent lots of extra time to make him look, like, aesthetically exactly the same as before. this
point?
That's me just making up answers.
That's great.
That's what I do here. Ow! Okay.
You okay there?
Yep. Just my hand. Popped. Okay, what am I doing?
I always liked Rouge's stage music.
It's very, energetic.
It's very, there's something extremely feminine about it.
Yee.
I don't know, I kind of dig it. Oh god, security hall. I'm just having war flashbacks.
Blaze went sporty today, and she's wearing board shorts because she intended to play volleyball, and was like,
she has a swim outfit.
She does, but she's playing volleyball. She doesn't want to play volleyball in a swimsuit. So she went with a tank top and board shorts.
You mean to tell me that my perception of what us girls wear, based upon what the media portrays, is incorrect? Are you kidding me?
I would probably wear board shorts to play something like volleyball, but a lot of people, if they want to wear something else, they can.
Yeah, I just always think it's funny that everyone's all like, all the girls wear bikinis to the water. That's always what all girls wear.
I don't wear a bikini. That doesn't sound comfortable. I don't even have a bathing suit.
Really?
Nope, I do not have
You
one.
have nothing? You just swim in, like, shorts and a shirt?
Well, I haven't swam in anything for a while.
Well, we have to change that. We are doing a beach trip.
Yay! I mean, I had some bathing suits, but they ceased to fit, so...
You grew out of them?
Well, sort of. I got into shape.
Ah.
So, like, it made a big difference, which surprised me, because, like, I am a small creature, and I'm like, well, now everything's fallen off.
Oh dear.
I'm like, okay. So that's why I don't have a bathing suit, because they ceased to fit. I got into too much shape, and so the bathing suits that I had before were like, nope. And they were like board shorts and like tank tops. I like to, be able to move without worrying.
That's fair.
Yep, fair enough.
I am, like, finding no gameplay footage of Rouge in Rio at all.
I'm sorry.
What is going on?
That's unfortunate.
I'm sad because she's actually playable, and nobody has any gameplay footage of her, of anybody playing as her. Just like, what are you guys doing? Play as the babe.
Yes.
She's so wonderful.
I know in like the Sonic Channel version of them, like not wearing shoes, they don't like have toes, but I drew them this way because you drew that picture of Knuckles Mallow with toes, so.
It looks right? Like, it looks so much
Instead of having like a weird flipper.
Like, paddles. I just never liked that they had like paddles for feet. And I was just like, no, they need like little like cute furry paws.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that was hideous. Okay.
What'd you do?
Just trying to get this foot shape right, but it's different than the one that I did for the sketch because that one was like a wing. It was so long. I think, my lines are getting kind of mixed up here. Susie Kirby said, sadly, Rouge is the guest character for volleyball in the Wii U and golf for the 3DS, I think.
Are you kidding me? So she's not 100% playable?
Were either of those the Rio games?
Yeah, I would imagine that, like, hold on. Well, no, because she was a rival in Winter Olympics. Hold on. Let me look this up. Rouge the Bat Rio. Alright. So before the
This,
Olympics.
I just realized how weird this looks. Okay.
Oh, Rouge appears yet again in Mario and Sonic at the Rio 2016 Olympic Games. This time as a fully playable character. In the 3DS version, she's exclusive to golf, while in the Wii U version, she's exclusive to beach volleyball. Man!
She was only playable in those 2 games. Oh, poor Rouge.
Oh, I'm sad. I love her.
There we go. This is looking okay. Alright, here I am.
Oh god. More war flashbacks from this stage, Mad Space.
Okay, also this leg is too
That
long.
gravity, though. Ooh, I didn't like.
That would... My space level was better.
I am, it's so true! It's just so true! I mean, you don't have to deal with that wonky gravity. I'm just, oh, God. It's just so frustratingly bad.
I'm not sure if this is coming across correctly anatomy-wise. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It might not have been correct before, but at least it looked kind of like it was. Okay, okay. Get the...
You know, I got an interesting question on one of my YouTube videos. I was asked, how do I get to change my voice from female to male? And I realized it's not really a thing. I just have that kind of range.
Yeah, I can't change my voice from one thing or another. I just happen to have like a deeper, like I've mentioned this before, like when I was younger, generally with my friends and I, when we were doing like, you know, voiceover stuff, like, you know, it was before like YouTube and stuff, but you know, when we were doing voices for characters just for fun, I usually played the guy characters because I like had a deeper voice than everyone else, so I could do it more convincingly. Some people just have like a lower range, and some people have like a higher range, and so different voices are like more easily suited to their natural range. But I don't think that there really is a program or anything that just changes your voice like without it being like super obvious.
Yeah.
Please let me look at your tail. Wait.
Sonictron 27's leaving. Bye.
Bye. Okay, apparently it looks like that. I mean, like, whenever I doodle her, I give her like a lion tail on accident. Like, I'm not doing that on purpose, it's just what happens.
It's very spiky.
Yeah, she has a spiky tail that goes up, out, here. I mean, it doesn't have to be like exact- oh, that was hideous. It doesn't have to be exactly like it is in the games, but it should look something like it does. This like semi-elevator music.
I always loved this song because it just plays so often.
Oh.
It's very like, ooh.
Okay.
I'm always surprised you never used this in SS182 Heroes.
Well, I didn't really play the adventure games because I couldn't. I never had the system they were out on. So like, I didn't know this music existed. It did not come naturally to me to use it since I hadn't heard it frequently enough to remember that it existed at any given time.
We should definitely use this next time we have a Team Dark episode.
Yeah, it seems to fit them pretty well.
Oh gosh, a lot of audience members were actually super excited hearing you use Sonic music for the first time during a stream. I've been reading the comments on a lot of these, and I've been noticing that a lot of the kids are actually super excited for the idea of using Sonic music again.
Oh yeah, and you know, and the adults.
It'll happen soon, folks. We just gotta take our time.
Yeah, just trying not. I'm trying not to get in trouble. Because, again, something I uploaded recently I did get in trouble for.
What was it for?
Maui Knuckles song.
Oh, was it actually?
Uh-huh, I got copyright hit on that.
How?
I guess the person...
Instrumental.
I guess the person who made that instrumental that we used must have sampled something from the original song and then used it as like the beat. So I got in some trouble.
That's weird. Well, I mean, at least it didn't get taken down.
No, that, you know,
It
that's
was just
alright.
a claim, it wasn't a strike.
Yeah, it's not like a strike or anything, so it could have been worse. And also, Musical Sushi is in the chat! Sush! I love Musical Sushi. Ugh, for those of you guys who don't know, Musical Sushi is my background artist. She does beautiful work. She's been doing all the backgrounds for the newer Ask a Sonic Heroes episodes. The only one that she didn't do is the Christmas episode, episode 14. I did the backgrounds there, and you see how clumsy they look. All those, like, beautifully polished backgrounds that we've had ever since. That's all Musical Sushi, so she's in the chat. And also Jazzy is here, too. I think he's been lurking for hours. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Ricky asks a question that is going to open up a huge can of worms.
Uh-oh.
Platy, what games do you have on PS3?
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay, so physical games. I have Bioshock. I have DuckTales Remastered. I have Guitar Hero 3 Infamous Collection, which includes Infamous 1 and 2, and Festival of Blood. The Last of Us, Metal Gear Solid, the HD Collection, which comes with Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, and Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, Mortal Kombat 9, Ratchet & Clank, Future, Tools of Destruction, Rock Band 1 and 2, Skate 3, Sonic and All-Stars Racing, Transformed, Sonic Generations, Sonic the Hedgehog 06, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection, Super Street Fighter 4, and that's just physical. And then we have Sonic all on digital. We have Sonic Adventure 2, Mega Man Legends 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, The Simpsons arcade game, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the video game, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, Mortal Kombat Arcade Collection, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Street Fighter Alpha 3, Sonic the Fighters, Skullgirls Encore, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Online Edition, Sonic CD, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Sonic 2, Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse, Sonic the Hedgehog, Mega Man 8, Mega Man X5 and 4, Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2 and 1, Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, Wipeout HD, Jet Set Radio, Final Fantasy 7, and Katamari Damacy, and Namco Museum Essentials.
Woo!
I have a lot of games on PS3.
Hey Platy, really quick, is there any, like, canonical belly design for Blaze the Cat? Does she, like, has that ever been seen before? Like, if she's got, like, a purple stomach or a white stomach?
No, it's never been seen.
Alright, she gets a white, she gets a white belly.
I would guess give her, like a fuzz, like a little, like, white design, like, kind of how big the cat, how he has his chest fur.
I
But
feel
instead
like
of, like, having it being, like, super fuzzy, just have it be, like white, like, circle.
I'm giving her, like, more like how Sonic's got, like, that kind of design, but as a white circle.
Yeah, that would look good.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't know if
Yeah,
this
she's
has ever
never
been shown before.
She's never been seen with her tummy showing.
Yup, she's got some tummy showing because she's leaping in the air.
Yee. I like how, what was it? Gen is asking, holy criminy Platy, and I'm just like, yeah, all these games I buy with my own money. I work hard for these video games. That's nice to meet too. Have you ever seen the new Wonder Woman movie? Because I heard it's real good.
I haven't seen it, but I have also heard that it's good. My boss, I think, went to go see it. I'll ask him what he thought. Like, not right now, but next time I'm, like, probably this evening when I'm at work. Yay! I haven't seen it yet, though. Movies are a little bit expensive. Aww.
What up?
Oh, I just thought of something cute. I'm such a nerd.
But Ken, what would be cute?
Like
What would
Blaze
be
little,
the cute thing?
like give Blaze little white toes.
Oh, that would be cute.
Yeah, there we go. I'm like, well, there, might as well.
That'd be so cute.
They've not been canonically shown either. There she goes.
There she go.
Oh gosh, okay. Yeah, probably pausing for some actual food might be in my favor. With y'all keeping everybody busy.
I really love it.
Shadow X251 said that Blaze's stomach is purple and not white.
Hold on.
Has
let
it
me take
been-
a look-see. I'm gonna look up some Blaze the Cat images to see if.
Like,
There's
they've gotta be official ones, because plenty of people have done fan arts and other, like, sometimes creepy things.
Yeah, let's.
And I know there's,
see.
like, a doll maker, I think, that's, done it before, but that's not canonical either.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of them actually with the white stomach, like a lot of the fan art actually, with the white tummy.
It seems
But
natural.
wait. From Rio.
Oh, there's a picture from Rio? Come on. Get over here. What am I doing? Do I still got you, Platty? Huh. Complete radio silence. Well, I'm not sure if I lost her somewhere. Ah, that's not working. I'm trying to click right on the line, but that's not going down. How about here? Aha! I was in the wrong tool. That always confuses me. Sassy BG says, cute Blaze drawing. Thank you. And Prince McKenna said, I'm liking the picture of Blaze so far. Awesome. Andrew Fuller said, wait, I think it's canon that Blaze has no design on her belly from Mario and Sonic at the 2016 Olympics. Aha. Yeah, I think we... Oh. I think my phone died. I think that's why we don't have Platty. I couldn't see it because it was pressed away. Alright, we will keep looking into Blaze's canonical design. I did not know, but it seems like her belly has been shown before. Alright, so, phone keeled over and died. But I'm gonna plug that in and get her back in a second anyway. I think it'll... Oh boy! That's not what I meant to do. How about 3 instead? Why is it so thick? Sushi! That's like the one thing that I'm like the worst at in Photoshop out of the simplest tasks. Like, I can't apply like line strokes to shapes very well. It's terrible. I'm waiting for my phone to turn on. I think it doesn't have enough, I think it doesn't have enough battery to even turn itself on yet, even though, like, it's plugged in. I'm trying to get it to turn back on again. Sorry, Platty, my phone is dead, and it does not have enough power just yet to turn back on again, even though it's plugged in now, which is weird. Either that, I just don't know how to turn on a smartphone. I'll give it a moment. Sushi, I was, being confused because I'm trying to add a stroke to this volleyball, but it's coming out huge. Jazzy says it's coming out as thick. The Master Genesis says extra thick. Yes, Platinum Speed, my phone did die. It does not have enough power yet to turn back on again, even though it's plugged in, which is weird. I'm trying to give it like a second to figure its life out. Miss Dukitsu 1815 said, Sonic song, what should I draw? I'm not sure. The art theme for today is, to do a Sonic-themed, like a summer-themed Sonic, artwork. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. What if I do just one stroke? See, why is it so thick? Why is it so thick? What's this? What is all that? What's going on? Where'd this mark come from? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where this line came from. Okay. I'm gonna throw that layer away because clearly something is going awry here. Blaze your eyes! What's happening? My gosh. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's try that again. Again. What? Why? Why? I'm not trying to cut anything. What you want? Okay. Sturok. Let's try the 3. Aha! Normal wait. Huh. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Wait. Why does it look like that? Hang on. I think... Am I? Like, that doesn't look... Did I, like, do a... I don't know what I'm doing. That's, for some reason, it's not, like, fully a black outline. It's, like, got gray in it, which is weird. Okay, hang on. Let me see if my phone will turn on now. Phone? Ah! I'm sorry. Where am I? Apparently, this is not working, so I'm going to move over here really quick. Hang on, sorry guys. Alright. That is not working for some strange reason. Meanwhile, battle music! Sorry guys, be back in a second. My phone is like not turning on again. Technology! Like, do I gotta press multiple buttons here? What am I supposed to do? Aha! Well, at least now it turned on, but I gotta let it charge over there a little bit because it was maximally dead. Serenity Serene Midnight asked, is it not charged? Well, yes, that was the problem. The battery died, and I didn't realize it had run so low because it wasn't facing me. But then it wouldn't turn on. Here we go. Now back to my bizarre circle problems because this... Well, maybe I can fix it by doing this. I'll just color over it. That'll be fine. And then it'll become a black outline like it's supposed to be. Wait, it's still not... What? Even then, it's still not like a regular black outline. Like, I can't tell if it's just my eyes or like that's really not like a fully black outline. Check my brush. Musical Sushi says to check my brush. It's the same brush as I've been using. Like, if I go into a different layer over here, and I make it smaller... Like, did I do something different? Channel DDD said, Sonic Song, I don't mean to be a critic, but I think Blaze's feet should be drawn like normal human feet. I say that because all Sonic characters have human hands, so with that logic. Well, actually, their feet look like... Let me pull... I've got a picture, a reference of, Amy over there? There. Their feet actually look like this. This is how Sonic Channel draws their feet. They look like flippers without toes, which I think is slightly creepy looking, and so as a stylistic choice, I give them, like, more paw-like feet instead. Because if they can have human hands and then, like, weird flippers, then sure. Also, my other thing is, I am worse at drawing feet than any other part of the body, because, like, way worse than hands. Because, like, I just never draw feet. Like, I very rarely have, like, a character who is not wearing some kind of shoes, so, it'll look better if I don't do them as human feet. In that case, they would be creepy. Platinum Speed says, Sonic Song Blaze has a purple tummy, but she could have a white marking on her upper chest. Okay, thank you. That's helpful. Let me turn Blaze's art back on, and I will fix that. Let's see. Meanwhile, this is the problem with having not named any of my layers. I'm not actually sure which one it is. It's just one of the higher up ones, because it's one of the last changes I made. Or not. Hang on a second. Blaze! Where's your... hang on. I gotta start turning layers on and off till I find it. Uh-oh. My phone's making me nervous over there in the corner. Hey. Okay, is it gonna be one of the last things Oh, yes. Okay. Ah! No! Whew! 4 hours and 15 minutes. Phew! And, yes, my brush is very thick right now. I actually draw on 7 point, so I'll turn that down. Okay. Let me get rid of that. She just has... Well, if that's the case, then maybe I shouldn't do anything. Nah. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'll just, like, I'll leave it be. I'll leave it be. Mario Hara said, the issue when you don't even name any layers. I named all my groups, but, I didn't label any of the parts. So it is kind of confusing. Okay, now I can go back to the land of volleyball. What is this? Like, I know I was having like a weird issue there, but I think it's not so bad. This is gonna be the longest stream ever. Actually, it already is, I think, the longest stream ever. Jazzy, I have a question for you. How else should we like make a separate email for fan art submissions? Because I know I'm not supposed to have them send fan art to the business email anymore. That was a mistake. We lose it in there all the time. So maybe at some point I'm gonna have to just make like a fan art email specifically so you guys have a place to send stuff. Cause when they get sent to the business email, which I did say to do like one time, that turned out to be a bad idea. Everything got lost, and then it made business emails get lost too. So I might need to make like a whole nother email. That might help. Okay, okay. Whew. Nope. There. Here. Oh, I guess we have Live and Learn playing. There we go. When I finish this volleyball, I'm gonna go over and see if my phone is okay to bring Platy back in here or not. Cause the problem is I can't reach my phone. Actually, I can't reach my outlet. I wouldn't be able to bring my phone over here. But maybe maybe I can use the USB charging thing once it's at least not completely fainted anymore, when it has like a little bit of energy to work off of. Cause like at first it wouldn't even turn on. Okay. the... Oh, that must be in her line art somewhere. No, it's not. Is it in Amy's line art? Oh, I'm not turning off the right lane. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There we go. There's Blaze. Let's turn off all these reference pit. Da, 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 da. Flipper feet! Okay, I'm sorry. Just random wacky KN, I'm sorry. I'll go back here. Okay, turning off the... not the line art, but turning off sketches for everybody, except for those who are not done yet. Silver, where's your sketch? Oh, well that's why I can't recognize him. He's got the wrong color code. There we go. Okay. You guys have been here while I did the line art for these guys. Clearly, I'm not gonna have time to color this, like, today, because I have to be somewhere later in the afternoon, and we've been at this for like 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Ah! Okay. Let me see what I can do about my phone over here in the corner. Oh. What's that? Oh, no. What? That's weird. That's weird. Ah! By the way, thank you everybody for fact-checking for me about what color Blaze's belly is. I guess that's not something I thought about before. And yes, it is a purple belly. So thank you to you guys who pointed that out, and Platty for sending me some pictures of what that looked like. Cause she, like, you could see her stomach in her, like, two-piece outfit. Okay. Let's see. I think this is gonna... Did I run out of music? Ah! Platty!
Hello.
Platty!
Okay.
Alright, we're back in.
Yes.
I think I ran out of music. Let me look.
Oh, you ran out of music? Okay, so I guess Unleashed.
I guess
Sounds like
Unleashed
this.
is next. Yep, I'm out of music, so Sonic Unleashed. Oh, I guess I better
Which is
say.
good that Unleashed has such an amazing soundtrack anyway.
Yeah.
I'm currently playing Sonic. I'm just currently playing Adventure 2 for a little bit before I have to go to work.
Aha. Oh yeah, that's a thing, huh?
Yeah, I work at 5.
Yeah, work. I think maybe in this stream I'm gonna be able to finish just the line art of, I don't know. Is it okay to play Endless Possibility, Platty?
Rain check on that.
Rain check! Go into the opening!
Anything composed by, Tomoyo Otani, is good. So just all the stuff, like the actual, like, instrumental, anything instrumental.
Yeah.
In Sonic is good. But vocals, aside from Crush 40, double check. Well, Crush 40
right.
and CM7 Rings in Hand, but nobody wants to listen to that.
J10 Aiden said, Sonic Unleashed is my favorite Sonic game. I love that game.
Me too!
Nice!
Unleashed is so good!
Ugh, this cord is now where my hand
so
belongs.
good. Exclusively the non-Wii versions.
Okay, well...
Because the Wii version was garbage.
This must be
I
the
like
intro
how
music.
often the Sonic games get full orchestras. Like, they got a full orchestra for Adventure 2. They got a full orchestra for this one.
I like them having the full orchestra. Well, it doesn't make sense for her to have like the white tips on her feet if she doesn't have white markings elsewhere, so I'm gonna take
here's
those
the
off.
thing. She can have it on her upper chest, just not on her tummy.
Well, I did try to draw one on her upper chest, but it looked like I forgot to do the rest of the design further down, so she's just like a pure purple colored... I mean, she's got her white muzzle, I think that's why I feel like...
But what if it was shaped like an almond?
An
What if it was shaped like an
almond.
almond, as opposed to like a circle? It's an almond with the tip going upward. That could work. Give it a shot.
Let me see.
With like the pointed part of the almond going upward, not the rounded part. God, I love Unleashed so much. Oh, just listening to that is just it's so beautiful.
Like... That maybe? Musical
Yes.
Sushi
that
has to
looks
go
really
back
good.
to go back
That
to
looks
studying.
really good.
Okay. Cool. Because, I mean, she has her white muzzle and her white ears, so there were still some other markings to match it to.
It's not white ears, but yes, she does have
Or,
white muzzle.
or peach ears. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure if I can finish all the line art before I have to go to.
Well, who do you have to left? It's just Rouge, right?
No, Rouge isn't in this picture. Amy and Rouge was not voted to be in the Sonic Summer shirt.
I am a very sad bean.
Nope. It's, Amy, and then Tails might not take me that long because his drawing was pretty close to what I wanted the final art to be anyway. Like, that was a decent rendering of it.
Yes. I got a question asking my feelings on the Werehog. Who's it from? Alley Cat 98. I recognize that name. I personally love the Werehog. I love his design. I think he's super cute and fluffy. And I also believe wholeheartedly that his gameplay is 100% super fun. Here's my gripe. His levels are way too long. And I think I remember voicing that in Ask Sonic Heroes. If the Werehog levels were trimmed down to take into account the fact that Werehog does not have Sonic's speed, and if they were to instead give some of the length to the side acts, because there's always like one really, really long act in Sonic Unleashed, and then side missions that are very super short. And so, if they were to trim away those super long levels for Werehog and give those to the super short levels and make all of them feel like they're relatively average length, that would make people not complain about the Werehog. But as it stands, I love the Werehog. I love the gameplay. I just feel like the stages were too long.
Thank you, Platty.
Yes, of course. I'm always a Sonic optimist about everything except for Sonic Labyrinth. That game can go burn.
Oh no.
I despise Labyrinth with a burning punch. But I'm an optimist otherwise on everything when it comes to Sonic. I can find the good in everything. And yes, I can even find the good in Sonic 06. Because it brought us silver!
Yeah!
And his world.
Man, what is going on in this game? It's got like, it's still going epic music mode. I thought it was over.
No, this is still the opening cutscene.
Phew.
Where like the planet splitting. And then Sonic has officially became the Werehog.
You've got it done it this time, Eggman!
Oh my.
I would love to voice Werehog, but the only problem is that, I don't know. Well, I mean, they do have a plush of him.
Yeah, they got a plush of him, and he's cute.
That'd be kind of fun for a Halloween episode.
Could be, maybe.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I got other ideas.
Ooh, that also will be fun.
Lead Doxtator asked, do either of you two play an instrument?
I play piano.
I am not musically gifted.
I can play something for you guys before I have to go to work.
Woo!
For just like a little bit.
That'd be fancy.
I'll have to figure out what I want to play first, but I'll probably play something. I'll play something fun. This game reminds me of Chip, and now I'm sad because I really love Chip.
I'm sorry.
Cute. He was so cute. And then he's never used again. But it's also sad because I can really do a good impersonation of his voice.
Oh.
Hi there. Want some chocolate?
Nice! Sorry, I thought there was gonna be more.
Oh, no, that's it. Like, just like, I don't know what else to really say to him. Oh, the chocolate chip sundae supreme. I love it. He has a very silly voice.
He do.
Sonic, I can't thank you enough for being my friend. It's like stuff like that. Here. I don't have any socks or shoes on, but I should probably get some on beforehand. Because I have like 15 minutes before I have to leave for work. I just put in my contacts and I'm just like, vision. Because I was wearing glasses beforehand, and I just put my contacts back in. See, it's music like this that I'm just like, ooh yeah.
Nice.
We need some more of this in Ask the Sonic Heroes.
Yes.
This is totally perfect for ATSH.
It sounded like you started playing like a flute or a recorder.
That's me whistling.
Yeah, that's what I got it after a second. I'm like, do you have a recorder?
I've honed my whistling abilities to make it sound like I own an ocarina.
I also cannot whistle.
That is a fun fact of KN.
Yep, I cannot whistle. This is me trying.
Fun fact, I think what was it? It was a show. It was one of the shorts we did. I think you had me as your whistling double.
I'm like, I need somebody to whistle because I can't do it. That one was pretty good. Did you hear me?
Yeah, you almost got it.
How did I do that?
Well,
I'm like Pinocchio in that like whistle song.
I have 15 minutes before I have to go into work, but before I do, not go into work, but leave for work. I'm going to play something on the piano.
Okay, I'll pause the music then. Are you at your
see what
piano?
I can come up with. I haven't played in a while, but I'll think of something. Let's see.
Okay. Dr. Eggman is actually attacking.
What is my latest and greatest beast? A buzzsaw coming out of a toaster.
Eggman, you ruined it. It was beautiful. Dude. You just had to unleash your razor robots in the middle of the beautiful music.
I keep on forgetting that my family's getting some work done on the house.
That was so random.
Sorry,
I was like,
Steve.
oh, Platy's putting sound effects in it. I was very drawn in. It
Oh
was
my
it was
goodness.
beautiful. Really good job.
Thank you. It was just funny that it was the final boss music for Sonic Adventure 2.
I know, like you were like just going into like boss music, and then it was like there goes. Like, I was thinking of Silver Sonic from, I think it was Sonic 2. The one that you have to fight, like, in the end of it. Like, it was exactly that, and I'm like, oh my gosh. What is this?
It's actually the boss immediately after that, actually. The Death Egg robot.
Oh. Do, 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 do. Good stuff.
Oh my goodness, but I'm glad. Thank you, everybody.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. I'll
More.
try to see if I can play some more songs later on. I have just like 7 more minutes before I have to leave for work. But they're still doing work on the front. You know what? I just remembered something.
Huh.
I have a keyboard underneath my bed.
Ooh.
If I can snag it. Ow. There we go. We're good.
Okay.
Everything's cool. I just hope I didn't break anything. Oh no, it was just my old Naruto headband from back when I was even weebier than I am now. Remember, kids, hold on to your old merch so that way you can cringe about it later. Let's see what I got here. Cause I'm sure I can play something. Oh god. I have 7 minutes before I have to clock in. Or not clock in, but before I have to go. God, if I'm still here at 7 minutes before work, I would be a very
Oh gosh.
upset Platty.
Dreamer of Chaos 1 says, embrace your weeb.
True, always embrace your weeb.
Also, everybody said a lot of nice things about your piano playing, but I couldn't read them out loud because I didn't want to interrupt. It was beautiful.
Thank you very much. Let me see. Might be able to play a few things from other franchises too, but I wanna see if I can remember any other Sonic songs specifically. Let's see. Green Hill's fun. It's mostly like I think the only real one that I really remember. But let me see. What was it? Why isn't it playing? Oh.
Not plugged in?
Well, it's not that. It's oh, the headphone jack was plugged in too far.
Oh.
There we go. It's only supposed to be slightly in. There we go. Let's see.
I'm not sure how to express exactly what I'm doing here.
I can't really think of anything, but I'll play something meme-tastic. I mean, it's an old meme, but I'll play it. Let me see.
Okay, sorry, Annie. You need to be wearing some shorts under here, because this is weird otherwise. shoes.
Oh goodness, I haven't played this in so long. Let me see. Oh goodness, I'm drawing a blank here. But it just basically repeats the same thing over and over. That one's you and Owen from her was it's Toho Sang.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what did I just do?
Let me see. Play something else too. Little Mario Sang.
And then Eggman attacks again.
I know, still more and more.
I can hear the buzz. The buzz saw.
Get a load of this!
Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Get a load of this!
Oh gosh.
Oh, I did learn something new. Let's see if I can. Oh god. My goodness, I could hear the buzzing from your echo.
The hoops.
Gosh, I'm trying to remember how to play it. I'm frustrated.
Oops.
I'm very upset. Because I was able to play it just fine, like beforehand, but now all of a sudden I'm drawing a blank because I haven't played in so long.
That's okay. I have no musical abilities, but many of my family members do.
Oh, there it is. So, it's...
Amy's exact placement makes it look like she's like ogling the ice cream Shadow was holding. I think I need to adjust her to be like a little bit higher up so it doesn't look like that. She's like, ice cream for me? Oh gosh.
There you go, a little bit of Power Rangers for you.
Hooray! Thank you, Platty. You have done a great service.
Thank you.
Yes.
It is my honor and privilege
to play for you tonight. There we go. Amy's gonna be... Can I, like... She's, like, eating the ice cream. Nom 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 nom. Okay, she just needs to be a little bit higher. And then Blaze and Tails need to move. Oh, and apparently so does the volleyball.
I play mostly for fun.
Nice. I play no instruments, so all of that sounds very fancy, Platty.
Well, thank you.
No instrumental abilities. You know, do you read sheet music, or do you just have some that you've memorized just by,
I just
trial
play
and
by
error?
ear.
Nice. I can do neither!
Oh, goodness.
And then Platty breaks out the harmonica.
I would play more, but I just realized that it's already 4:33.
Yep, you probably should mosey.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, Platinum Speed has to go to work, so she'll be heading out now. So everyone
that doesn't
say
mean
some...
I'm gonna be leaving. I have my
Oh.
headphones in, so that way I can just, you can just read off questions.
Well, at the same time, I know you don't... you'll be at work pretty fast, so...
Well, it's only half an hour. By the time that I get there, it'll be 5 o'clock.
Okay. Well, alright then. Platty has to go away from her piano. So, yay!
I'm glad y'all enjoyed it.
Yes, actually, apparently she's still it's gonna take a while to drive there, so that's cool.
Anytime,
But
Maddie.
if anybody has questions to ask again, then she can answer as we go. I switched Blaze to wearing sand shoes because Amy's wearing some, and it made more sense.
Sand shoes?
Sand shoes. I don't know what to call them exactly.
Sand.
Oh my gosh. I'm starting to feel the exhaustion, but I think, as soon as I finish Tails' line art, then I think that's probably gonna be it for today. But, you guys will have at least seen the process of me making the line art for the Sonic Summer t-shirt. Whew, with all the characters you guys voted to be there, plus Tails, who was the runner-up, and he got a small spot on the shirt. Oh my gosh. Really quick, I
Alrighty
think...
then. So, in the meanwhile, in the last 30 minutes, I'm probably gonna... sorry.
Oh. I think we opened a stream once with, you or Vinny, doing, a belch, and we were like, well, that's the first thing people are gonna hear.
Yeah.
I think I don't even remember, but that is how we opened a stream once.
Yes, it was. And it was marvelous, but it was just...
Oh, my innards.
It was silly.
Ooh.
Ooh. This music is great for relaxing on your porch or your backyard. Nice, cafe music.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Ooh. Oh yeah, Amy. What is this? Oh, that's the volleyball. Okay. We've used this music in Ask the Sonic Heroes before.
Yes. Windmill Isle is a good one. Yeah, Windmill Isle.
Janaea Jones
meanwhile,
said, I am so excited for this t-shirt. Oh good, I'm trying to make the art really nice for it.
Trust you me, I'm super excited for it too.
Yes. Pinky Sonic Fox Pie said, I like your drawing of Amy. Thank you. This is when they were doing the pickup lines in Ask the Sonic Heroes, I just remembered.
Girl, I got a ring with your name on it.
That means you want to marry her. He's like, no.
It was so funny because it was literally that Sonic just he didn't know what pickup lines do because he doesn't hit on people.
My favorite part of that was him being like, him looking it up, and they're like, are you looking it up? He's like, don't judge me. He's like, oh, here's one. Wait, no, that's disgusting. That was my favorite. It was so sad.
I found a really gross one, and I was just like, it literally looked cute, and I was just like, oh god, no, that's sad.
Real quick, I think that was No Name who asked, will the shirt be available on Teespring? Yes, this is, I'm doing this artwork for the Sonic Summer 2017 t-shirt, which will be available on Teespring, so everybody who can or would like to can go ahead and get one. You guys have seen the line art process anyway. I don't know if I'll stream while I'm doing the coloring. I guess we'll see. I saw... Oh, KRSSPR103 asked, is there a stream schedule besides Fun Fridays? No, all of my art streams are basically, like, they're not on a particular schedule, because, I do art streams whenever I happen to be working on artwork, like, and I don't know when exactly that's gonna be, just whenever it comes up or I'm into it. And I'm like, okay, I should maybe stream right now, because that would be fun. So they come up at random. Multimedia Fangirl 200 said, live stream while coloring, please, and also the Ultimate Lifeform said, stream please while coloring. And Ricky said, color stream please! Okay, so I'm seeing some, that there may be some interest in me live streaming the coloring process for the characters as well. So I might have to come back to that too, and live stream while coloring. We will see.
There's a lot of, I believe also people would also like to hear some more of our wacky antics.
Antics, eh?
I mean, we did just do a giant thing about Knuckles making Roots a sandwich.
Yes. That's gonna be impossible to find again. This live stream is 5 hours long.
It's okay, we'll figure it out. I'll probably like search around. I'll probably
And leave like some timestamps in the in comments on the video so we can find stuff, Platty.
Yeah. I'll leave some for us.
I did that on like the Tamatoa Rouge live stream. I found the parts where Yumi and Sonichi would sing a song, and I'm like, here's the timestamp so you can find it.
Yes. It's a warm day out today.
Amy Rose the Hedgehog or Rosie the Rascal asked, Sonic Song, where's the net? That is referring to the volleyball not having a net. I think right now they're just practicing, so there's no net. Because if I drew the net, I think it would be in the way. So everybody's just, they're volleying back and forth. But they're not quite playing an actual game. Oh my gosh, my stomach. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry. But I only have
Also,
one more character.
In the meanwhile, while I am driving and I don't have the ability to look at the chat, maybe you can read off some questions for me, or does anybody have any questions for me before I'm gonna have to disappear?
Yep, anybody got any questions for Platinum Speed? She is on her way to work right now, so we will lose her soon. Blaze, you're the wrong color over here.
It's the...
Santa the Suncat asked, Platinum Speed, do you have a kitty?
I do not have a kitty, but Copper Sloth did. It was her mom's kitty, and his name was Trey, and he's a sweetheart, and now he lives with her mom.
Ha ha!
And once again, because the stream is so long, in case those of you who are joining us just now, or do not know, Copper Sloth is my girlfriend. Her name is an inverse of mine.
Tails the Fox asked, Platinum, who do you like more, Tails or Blaze?
That's a tough choice. I always thought Blaze was super awesome and just a cool character. But Tails has been there from the very beginning, so I can't really say that I can pick a side. Plus, I just love... There's something very wonderful about seeing Sonic and Tails standing next to each other.
Oh gosh.
There's just something very nice about it. They complement each other well, I suppose.
What am I doing here? This is a mess.
What
Tails.
are you trying to do?
What are you trying to do? Janaea Jones asked, Platy, do you have a favorite Chaos Emerald color?
That's oddly specific, but I've always been a fan of the Sapphire Emerald. It's the really, really blue one.
Nice.
But aside from that one, if I didn't have to pick one that was my personal favorite color, I'd choose the red one, the ruby. It just looks nice.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, the Sorens, I looked and I didn't see a message from you on Facebook. Maybe I'm not recognizing your name, though. I was expecting to see something from the Sorens, but I didn't see anything like that. So I don't know what name to look for, but I haven't seen anything from you yet? Oh, wait. I think this one is it. I just didn't recognize your name. I looked before and I was waiting for it to come in. But, actually I see it now. Let me see. I think it's looking good so far. I like the colors. It's a drawing of a squirrel character. I think that's neat. I like the colors on it. And the tail's very bushy, very nice. I'm not sure if it's intended to, if it's just a squirrel character in general, or if it's meant to be a Sonic character. I don't think so, because if it was, usually they have like gloves or something.
Yeah,
but
Flying Squirrel also has a very distinct design.
Oh, yep. But looks good. Alright. And let me get back to this over here. Sonic Speeder 77, I think some others in the chat answered that question for you. They were asking, how do you enter questions for Ask the Sonic Heroes? Like everybody was saying, you need to wait until there's a question submissions video out that says open in the title. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel so that it so when those videos come up, you can actually see them. Because if you're not, I don't know how you would know where they came up. But when, like, those questions, there'll be, like, a question submissions video asking for questions for a specific team, and they stay up for maybe a week sometimes. Other times, if we have trouble scheduling the episode, like, it'll end up staying up, the questions box will stay open for, like, a month. But you gotta ask questions, like, pretty fast. Like, as soon as it comes up, be ready to go and ask a question, because I think we've had the questions box open, like, for as short as 3 or 4 days before, so, like, that's how. So, you ask the questions on those specific videos. Oh, I'm starving. I will eat eventually.
Once I get to work, I'm probably gonna maybe get a few pieces of popcorn chicken into my own stomach.
Nice. KRSSPR103 said, Platy and Can, are your schools starting or ending? Neither of us are in school at this time.
My school has ended for a while, but I'm gonna be going back to college, this upcoming fall.
Wahoo!
Your school has ended, hasn't it?
Yep, I graduated. I have no intentions at this time of returning.
And let's all be grateful. Kayan has finished her education. Yay!
Woo! Now I just gotta go get another job in August. I gotta pay the bills. I would rather.
Some revenue coming in after we get our partnership and such.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Like, I would rather stay and make videos and have, like, that be my job. That'd be great. But it's not realistic right now.
Here's hoping.
Yeah, so I think I need to go get a lovely, like, third job or whatever it counts as, starting in August. So, as soon as the summer's over, I think I have to go get, like, a a weekday, like, regular job thing to make ends meet. That's gonna be really exciting.
And it's Starbucks.
Yeah! That does mean, like, less time for videos, because I gotta be able to pay the bills. Some people have been saying I should try to do it through, like, you know, get a boost on Patreon, and I'm still thinking about it. I might do it, but...
you would actually do really well with Patreon, especially considering it's a subscription-based thing, so you'd be continually getting money.
Yeah, and Sonic Speeder 77 you said you can make money off YouTube. I know, and I do make, like, some, but it's really not very much at all. And, again, I've got just enough in, like, savings to keep rolling for a little while, but I do need to get, like, another routine, dependable income, so I think in August I do have to go get a regular job, so I'm gonna be applying for some things during the summer, but, we'll see what happens. If things like, Patreon or sponsorships or something end up being able to pay those bills, that would be very interesting, because then I could just stay and make videos. That'd be fantastic. But we'll see what happens. I'll still be working on, videos for the channel at that point regardless. Senna, I probably did get the, like, fan art from Tumblr. I've received some from you there before. Yep, I've got some in the box.
In the box!
Silver, calm down.
But there's things in the box! And no things could be in the box!
I'm in the box?
Please. I thought we discussed you can't be inside of the box. Not without me.
Well, there's enough space. You can come in the box. I'm not taking up the whole thing.
Yay!
Box buddies!
Box buddies!
Yay!
That needs fan art now.
Box buddies. Hashtag box buddies.
Imagination.
Shadow can be Squidward.
How are you guys making those sounds?
That was a fun
To the
episode.
power of imagination.
And there we go. If anybody does want to draw box buddies, that's cool. I see some people saying, like, box buddies!
Hashtag box buddies.
Non-stop music this summer, even when you leave the app.
Thank you for the lovely ad. But
I do?
uh-oh. Yep, hashtag box buddies is rolling through the chat.
Sweet.
Alright. For the record, everybody, I think that as soon as I finish Tales here, I'm gonna call it quits, because I gotta be somewhere at 6 o'clock, which is in an hour, and I need to, like, eat and stuff, or I'm gonna starve to death while I'm there. Oh my gosh, Tales, you gotta look so creepy. Stop being creepy. Just look at the ball. I see that lots of people in the chat would like to draw box buddies. Send it over if you draw Silver and Blaze in a box. And or with Shadow being annoyed in the background.
Oh, Missy Morbid drew us Silver in the Sandcastle on Twitter.
Is that one of the ones I reblogged or not yet?
You haven't retweeted it yet. It was just posted an hour ago.
Oh, I see. I've been drawing. I see it.
It's so cute.
Yeah, it's gotta be to the prompt of one of the main Sonic characters. Oh my gosh. Well, Sonic is swimming with Bowser. It's
Oh, thank
you
goodness.
may not perform this action again. Oh well. Twitter's being grumpy at me for trying to retweet, I'm sorry. I guess reblogging is a Tumblr thing. Thank
Yes.
you for the awesome stream.
Oh, that's great. I love him.
Here we go. I always feel like slightly bad about flooding Twitter whenever I do like a bunch of retweets during an art stream. Oh, Box Buddy has silver in a box has already happened.
Yes, that's Lyrical Miracle, and he drew it, and it looks great.
Here we go.
I love that.
I'm gonna jump!
Cap clone? Kia the panda looks nice. Good job.
Yes. Alright, so I have 8 minutes before work. So...
Well, 8 more minutes until Platy's gotta go, so if you guys have some questions in there, that'd be cool. Well, Super Starboy 13 is the first one I saw. It says, Platy, have you played Assassin's Creed?
I have not, and I...
Might not be your type of game.
Just doesn't seem it, which is weird because I love Metal Gear.
I have not played it either. I hear it's cool. But I'm not much of a gamer, it would probably be too hard for me.
It's very complicated from what it looks like.
Tails has, like, giant ears. I like to do the Sonic characters with, like, huge ears. I think they're cute.
It is cute. Let's see some
Well,
other
we've had 2
questions.
others get... Okay, Sonic Speeder 77 said, can you say no, I'm the coolest in Rouge's voice? I guess we've had most of the characters say it already. No, I'm the coolest. Saffron SP asked, what was it like when you did plush videos? Was it improvisation too?
Those videos are scripted.
Yes, the plush videos, those are on a script that I send to the crew. So, it's just Ask the Sonic Heroes that's, improvised. Tails,
Yes.
your hair. Why are you so weird?
Let's see. Multimedia Fangirl 200 asks, hey Platy, have you ever been to Disney World? I did when I was 12, when I was, we were visiting Florida. And it was loads of fun. It was a super good time. We got to go into all of the parks, and it was super fun. I'm more of a Disneyland girl, though. I just find, I don't know, maybe it's because I worked there, but I'm infatuated with the idea that I'm walking the same grounds that Walt did.
I have never been to Disney World, but I would like to go. It seems like fun.
We should try and see if we can go sometime. I know I want us to do a Disneyland party. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this song. That violin is just beautiful. Let's see what else we got. Dreamer of Chaos 1 asks, Cuddy, how far does your vocal range go? Well, I can get down to like some really contrabass, which is like super deep, like Thurl Ravenscroft's voice. Like he's the guy who's the original voice of Tony the Tiger. And he also sang Grim Grinning Ghosts in the Haunted Mansion. And I can get all the way up to like TV Talia or Cream the Rabbit if I try really hard. So I range from a contrabass to a second soprano.
Nice.
Yes. Rosella She-Wolf asks, do I like horsies? I like unicorns more, personally, but I do like horsies. Can Platy, favorite YouTubers? My favorite YouTubers are the Game Grumps. I just love them in general. They're a big source of inspiration for my improv. Danny in particular. I've been following his work since he first started his band NSP, and I'm just so proud of how far he's come, and he's seen his dreams come true, and I'm so proud of him. So I would say Dan Avidan is my favorite YouTuber of all time. What about you, Ken?
My favorite is Rob Dyke. He is a channel that does true crime and horror stuff. He's my favorite. I am the fluffiest person you could ever meet, but I like certain scary things. He presents it in a way that has a lot of like, it's like that show Unsolved Mysteries from back in the day, which was, I think, the scariest thing that existed when I was a kid. To me, that Unsolved Mysteries show that used to play on TV was the scariest thing. And so I find it kind of funny that nowadays somebody who makes content so much like that show is my favorite.
Yeah. Let's see. Platty, do you play Metal Gear Solid? Who's your favorite character? I do play Metal Gear Solid. It's one of my favorite franchises. My favorite character? God, that's a really good question. Oh gosh. I think I like Solid Snake, but I think my favorite character might be Quiet. She's just so powerful without having to say a word. She goes through so much, and I find her a very admirable character, just in general.
Ugh.
Alright guys, well, I only have time for one last question because I have to clock in a minute. Oh, let's see. Amy and Sonic the Hedgehog, Platty, will you play Sonic Forces where it comes out? For sure. I'm gonna be getting us a Nintendo Switch before the game comes out, so here's hoping. Alright, y'all, with that, looks like I got to be heading on out.
Alright, you have a good rest of your day, Platty. Have a good time at work.
Alright, kiddos, you guys have a wonderful rest of your stream, and y'all play nice in the chat, okay?
Yup. Bye, Platty.
Bye, Can.
Goodbye.
I'll talk to you later, okay?
Yeah, talk to you later.
Alright.
Bye. Bye. Alright. Yep, Platty had to go to work, and I think the stream is gonna wrap up pretty soon because I'm almost done with the line art and I've been drawing for 5 hours. Actually, I've been drawing longer than that because you guys saw I had all the sketches done before I did the... Oh, well, thank you for showing up, Eggman Music. I've been drawing for a long time. I guess I will do a separate stream at some point where I do the coloring. I have no idea when that's going to be because it just depends on when I have the time to do it, and then I just jumped in. Santa the Suncat said, "This is the longest stream ever, new records." Yep, this is a new record for the longest stream that I've done. The last one, the one it knocked out was, I had the Tamatoa Rouge stream the last time, and that was pretty long. Prince McKenna said, "How would you react if Silver replaced his boxes with fidget spinners?" I would find that to be a struggle because a fidget spinner is a lot harder to draw than a box. Let's just spin that up a little bit. Okay, turn off the tails ref. Oh, in fact, guys, I think I'm just about to finish up myself. Because, let's see. Because it's just... This Tails sketch is... I mean, the Tails' line art is the last thing I need to do before I should get something to eat and get ready to go to work myself. Yay! Okay, because I think that's gonna be alright. I'm gonna call this... I need to label this layer because that was a weird effect I just tried to do. There. Huh. Right. Saffron SP asked, "Why are fidget spinners so popular? Do you have one?" I don't have one. I guess people like to see who can do. I get maybe they're like the new yo-yo. People like to see what kind of tricks you can do with them or something. But I do not know myself why they're so popular right now. But you know, whatever people want to do to have fun, that is fine with me. Line art. Oh my gosh, I have literally been drawing like all day. All day. I'm so tired. I sometimes draw so long I exhaust myself, but this is just, I haven't like taken a break. Except for I paused to eat some tapioca pudding at one point. Whew. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna do something really quick that's like a gray layers. Alright, so, because it's hard to see the characters when they're layered over each other like this, so I'm gonna do a quick thing here. Oh, this brush needs to be bigger. There, because this will help me like check the composition as well and like character placement and stuff. I'll sometimes like if I'm stopping the line art before doing the coloring, I'll often do like this sort of thing. I'm just gonna color them in just like a block of gray, so I'm not like looking. I think the only character where that matters is Sonic, because he is the one who's standing in the foreground.
When you're through, come out first,
Okay. But everybody else is blocked. Like they're all like behind him. He's the one in the front where you can see all the line art through him, so it gets confusing. So I think he's the only one I need to do this with. There we go. Go. Sorry guys, I'm just focusing on getting this done. This is the last thing I am going to do before I gotta head out, because it is starting to get pretty late. Oh wait, that's not part of his drawing. There we go. Well, like it's been 5 hours and 17 minutes of drawing line art for the Sonic Summer t-shirt. Again, guys, when this is done and like all colored up, and you know, after Musical Sushi helps me out with like putting the text on and everything, it will be available on Teespring, and only for the summer, because it's a Sonic Summer 2017 shirt. It'll be you know, it'd be weird to have it available any longer than that, so it'll just be like June, July, and August, I think. Maybe September, I don't know. But yeah. That's what I'm drawing the artwork for. This is based on what you guys voted on in the voting video we put out, I think, last week. Whew. Yep, these were the characters that were voted for. Sonic was in the shirt by default because it is a Sonic Summer shirt. And everybody else was based on votes. Shadow, Silver, Amy, and Blaze were the ones who were voted to be on the shirt. But I had some extra space, and Tails was literally 1% lower than Blaze on the votes, so I decided to just cram him in there. Because it just worked with the composition. And we've been drawing for 5 hours and 18 minutes, and lots of people sent me some nice fan art with the theme. The theme of today's draw with me was doing one of the Sonic characters in like a beach scene. Or, well, not necessarily, like a summer scene. It could have been like anything summery. And so, again, as soon as I finish making this quick gray layer to check the composition, I'm going to wrap up the stream for today. I got places to go and people to see and stuff to do and conferences to attend. Alright, let me erase some of that. I don't know why I'm being so careful about the gray coloring in here anyway, because it's not gonna stay for very long. Oh man, and yeah, I definitely need to eat something. That'd be nice. There we go. Whew. IB, aka Itzel Benitez, asked, when did you start drawing, KN? If you mean this specific drawing, I started around, like, 12 noon. Like, 5, but that's different for everybody's different time zones, so... it was 5 hours ago. 5 hours and 20 minutes now. Whew. Let's see. Oh, I guess there is one other thing I want to do just to remind myself so I don't forget. Here we go. Where's silver? And I'm gonna make it kind of opaque so I can see. There we go. Because this would be like really weird to forget to do. Oh, hey. Oh, that's why. Okay. Ooh. I have to remember not to forget that he's using his psychokinesis over here. And that's why the flag is floating. There we go. Okay. Yep, that's it. That's it for now. Yay! That's not what the actual text is gonna look like, but also, because of the way they're separated. Why does it gotta be battle music at the last second? I don't want to listen to a battle. Let's go to Holoska. Yeah.
Keep your music quiet.
What?
Even when you
Commercials. That's okay. They gotta eat. But yeah, there we go. That's much calmer. Okay, because of the way everything is sectioned off into its own little thing here, I'm able to move stuff around to do different compositions. Yes. Okay, hang on. Psychokinesis. Okay, there we go. I think I'm gonna move all the sketch work down below. Or wait, first, before I do that, let me turn everything off. Whoa. Everything off, not everything on. Alright, for the record, guys, we started with the sketches before the stream started. This is what we started with today, everybody. It was just the sketches of the characters all standing together. And then we ended with this, and that, and that, and that. Oh, and the volleyball. Aw, yeah. Oh my gosh. Ugh. So tired. I'm pretty exhausted now. That was a lot of drawing, but yep, that's what we started with, and that's where we ended. And I can have the characters move a little closer to each other if I need to. I'll probably need to check with, like, I'm not that good at composition. I'll probably ask Musical Sushi if she can help me, like, place the characters a little bit better. This is like the best I could do, just off the cuff though. Okay, guys, I think that's gonna be it for now. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry for sitting still for so long. Okay, everybody, that's it for now. Again, this is the artwork for the Sonic Summer 2017 t-shirt that I'm working on, and you guys saw me go from, the sketches all the way to the line art. I'll do a random coloring stream at some other time, but I have no idea when that's gonna be. I guess just keep your eyes out. Like, it's just when I happen to have the time. Alright. So thank you everybody who says that it looks great so far. I hope you guys have an excellent day. I'm gonna list some goodbyes, and then I gotta go and eat something, and then, cause I gotta also go to work. Platy had to go already. Whew. Alright, so everybody, let's say some goodbyes. Goodbye, Amy Rose the Hedgehog or Rosie the Rascal, Amy 4 Hip, Ashley the Hedgehog, Blaze the Cute Cat / Shade the Hedgehog, Blurry Gamer, Box the Hedgehog, Cat Luigi 2.0, Crystal Frost, Dav Gamer or Dave Gamer, Day Day Colors, Dreamer of Chaos 1, Ebony Holman, IB aka Itzel Benitez, Izuka 101, J10 Aiden, Jebal Thomas, Janaea Jones, Joan Umpierre, Cat Productions, Keely the Hedgehog, Kika133, KRSS PR103, Mario Hara, Melbell, Melfa Victoria, Mephilis 2099, Missy Morbid, Moriku Megu, Multimedia Fangirl 200, No Name, Penguin Crow, Phantom 7620, Prince McKinnis, Ricky, Rosella She-Wolf, Rosnan Shari, Rouge the Bat, Santa the Suncat, Sapphire Love 123, Scott Conlon, Serenity Serene Midnight, Simply Silver, Some Kind of Kids Show, Sonya the Hedgehog, Sonic Samurai, Sonic-Tron 27, Sonic Fan 24, Sonic Fanboy 114, Sonic Speeder 77, Spike the Hedgehog Productions, Sunshine the Rabbit, Supersonic Girl 1, Tails the Fox, The Cap Clone, The Ultimate Life Form, The Mem, and just a couple more guys. The Silver 189, the Red Blur hashtag YOLO24. Oh gosh, now I'm confused. The Ultimate Life Form, The Mem, the Silver 189, and the Sorens, one more, YOLO Crash 26. Whew. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for joining me, like, literally all day, drawing the line art for the Sonic Summer 2017 t-shirt. Once it's colored and properly, like, has its text and better compositioning, the shirt will be available on Teespring for, like, June, July, and August, maybe September, for anybody who would like to get one or can get one. Alright, everybody, thank you again for joining me. That was a good time. I think all the art turned out pretty cool, and also thank you again for doing all the voting that decided which characters were going to be on the shirt. Alright, everybody, take care, have a good rest of your day, goodbye!